Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm just scratching my back. Happy Monday. Guys, today we are celebrating Pi Day 3.14. Well, today is actually the 14th of the 3rd, but you're crazy like that in America. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna make two different types of pie. We're making a pizza pie, AKA Chicago deep dish pizza. And then we're also gonna be making a Banoffee pie. Banana, caramel, cream. I remember the first time I made Banoffee pie. I had I think it was like a birthday or some family event, and my family went crazy for it. It was probably about 10 or 11 years ago. And I just remember all my cousins being like, that's amazing, and getting more, pieces. And it was just probably one of the memories that I just remember my family just loving something that I made, and like no statements of like how it could be done better or next time add this and things like that. Because my family are all cook and they all think of themselves as good cooks or whatever. But it was just like that silence and that like give me more kind of thing, which I really loved. And just was something, I was really proud of what I made. So I'm going to share with you guys how to make it. Really simple, and also a few tips and tricks. We could throw it together in a few minutes and having ingredients that are already pre-prepared. All right. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. We did a spicy Korean burger and a plum tart or galette. The Korean burger we tried from a TikTok video, which is really interesting. We showed the video on stream and the technique. I thought this one was really good. This was the spicy kind of Korean style chicken with like a garlicky ginger sauce. It was really tasty. Exceed thought it was weird that I added cabbage, spring onion, or scallion, but I thought it was tasty. Then we also did a original version with some cheese. This one's the one I was just talking about, the one that I liked best. Then we did a, what do you call it? That one there, which was just had cheese, a little bit of lettuce, some spicy mayo. It was okay, but I do personally think the work and the mess for using this technique in the TikTok video, it didn't give as good it was the same. It wasn't as good, or it was probably the same crunchy level than what I usually do, my usual technique. So I don't think, the thing that was different was you mix a marinade and then you dip the chicken into flour, seasoned flour, then into really ice cold water, then into flour, ice cold water, then into flour again before you fry it. And I don't know, I think that it was quite messy, and I don't know if it was crunchy as my normal one. Piece one wanted to test and do them like side by side. So we might make some fried chicken in a few weeks. We need some time because we had a lot of chicken on Friday. So we might need some time, and then we will test it out, see which we prefer. And you guys want, we base it on looks, crunch level, flavor. I don't know if there'll be any different flavor or texture difference. We also showed you how to do Vegemite. So this is like a French toast, a savory French toast with Vegemite. It's what I grew up with. Super delicious. And we received $10 tip, so thank you very much for that, Anonymous. 11 new people in the form of follows, 6 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos. So thank you, everybody. We had Zeph, beautiful Raid coming in, bringing over the beanie weenies. Margot, Mrs. Razor, Jessup, Sajidu, and JJ, and Katie in there as well. So thank you, guys. All right. Happy Pi Day, Lindsay. Stace, welcome back. Have you had a great weekend? Kate and Rosella Rita, Anonymous, that's it. Night's Camp. Oh yeah, all the clocks are going wonky. Yes, yeah. Welcome back to 12-hour difference. If you're East Coast America, it's 8, is it 8 p.m. for you right now? It's 8 p.m. for us. So I just looked, we're trying to figure out the fly situation, guys. You know how I told you that like we don't know where they're coming from. We've cleaned the house, we've moved, the dog door into another door, and we're not sure if they were coming through the dog door, if they're coming through cracks. I moved the dog door into the laundry, and it was blocking the dog door, so the dogs couldn't go outside, so they had to pee on the clothes basket, like it was empty, but Exceed just took it outside. But yeah, this fly situation, we're hoping we've cracked it. We're hoping we've solved the mystery. Or the next step is we're gonna fumigate the house and figure out, like, fumigate inside and out and figure out if we're having there's ants as well. So pray for us. Between killing ants and freaking flies, that's the worst thing about this house. Then we're pretty lucky. I was making hubby's coffee and looked at the time. I thought I missed half of the stream and then realized I didn't start. Yes, you got an extra hour. Correct, 12 hours behind. Fantastic. 5 p.m. West Coast. Okay, so then I remember 3 hours difference for West Coast. Fabulous, fabulous. Dex, welcome in. Guys, if I've missed saying hello, please give me a holler if you're lurking. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for being here. And VOD Squad, love it. Thank you. Love having you watching the repeats or the recordings, whatever time, space, location you are. I hope you're having a fantastic day. All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating before we jump into making the dough for our deep dish pizza. We may make some breakfast, I'm not sure. I'm feeling a little bit iffed. Got up and we went for a dog walk this morning, but I had like a headache, and so I've got my coffee. We're gonna power through. We're gonna have a good day. We're gonna have a good day? Let's have a good day. Let's go into Discord. Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's go. So, this looks so good. Okay, this is giving me like autumn, fall vibes, like end of the year. Give me a pumpkin spice latte and the pumpkins everywhere. This was LP. Oh look, but it looks like there's Christmas decorations too. So LP posted this. And guys, if you see anyone that is new to the community or posting for the first time and they don't, post descriptions or things that are just out of the ordinary, just give them just a gentle nudge and just be like, hey, because we go through this on Discord, or just so that the community be like, oh my God, what is that pie at the bottom? I want to make that. Like, you're inspiring them to get cooking. If you just add a little description of what's in there. But I'm gonna guess here and say that's a pumpkin pie. That is a Pennsylvania Dutch apple pie. So it's a apple pie with a crumble on top, maybe. And then that looks like maybe a pecan pie, maybe. I just love seeing you guys cook. And then LP also made some noodles, some type of noodles. Nice. I like the bowl. Thank you for sharing. Pecans are for camping. Pecans. Wolf shared crispy pan-fried cauliflower. Interesting. I've been looking at recipes online for popcorn cauliflower. Like you do like popcorn chicken, doing popcorn cauliflower. What do you think? What do we think? Wolf was inspired by us making Korean fried chicken on stream on Friday. So she ordered all of the chicken in Queensland. Look how much chicken this is. So the one on the left is the garlic soy and the one in the right is the original. I'm original, like I'm an original basic girl. I would choose the original and put a dipping sauce. I just don't like too much, not too much flavor, but I just don't like things that are too saucy. I just like having original and dipping. Like I would eat plain white rice and then dip it in a sauce, or like drizzle a sauce on like a little bit. I don't like things too saucy. I just like plain. Yeah. That does look good though. She said it also came with potato gems or tater tots and some root beer. Damn. I don't know what restaurant that you go and get fried chicken, fried Korean fried chicken, potato gems and root beer. It's pretty damn good. It's like a amalgamation, a fusion of different flavors and cuisines there. All right, what else we got? We're talking about the prices of groceries are going up, which is understandable. Doesn't mean it's fun. There's, you know, like a 80%, not 80, yeah, up to like, there's some stuff gone up like 300%. So it's highly unlikely that it's going to go back down again. We just got to get better and budget better, don't we? I was going to make banana cream pie, but couldn't find the mixer. So, mods, you can allow that. There's just been a message just held. Thank you, Cad. I was gonna make banana cream pie, but I couldn't find the mixer, so I have to wait for the fam to wake up from their naps to ask them for the mixer, then pie. Sounds good. Yeah, so groceries gone up, that's all that we were talking about there. I love Ron Atkinson. I feel like I just wanna go and watch like all of the Mr. Bean. Margot couldn't be bothered cooking, so took some all in together buffalo chicken from the freezer and made quesadillas. I didn't see this. Damn. Hey, Simply Ugly. Yeah, I did see your message, yes. We have literally just started, so yeah. But you came in like when we were doing the, starting soon. So I hadn't even started. Damn, this looks good. Guys, this is a recipe from the new cookbook, and this is a recipe suggestion of the quesadillas. Kate, oh my God, I nearly bought these on Saturday. Made some chips from the wraps this afternoon for my dips. Added some oil and paprika and popped them in the oven. So these are, they're called mountain wraps, right? They're like super thin wraps. And they're 72 calories per wrap because they're so thin. I remember having these when I went to outdoor education with like physical studies.
Delicious.
Hey, Copite! Thank you for 3 months, my man. How you been? Look at that cat jam. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, when we did outdoor ed, so you could do. There was like physical ed studies, which like sport, and then you could take another class, which was outdoor ed. So that was like, we did sailing like on little tiny boats called lasers. And then you like learn how to make fire, you learn how to use a compass. Not that I can remember how to use a really, like a lot of, you know, navigating and stuff anymore. But when we went on a camping trip, I remember eating these with peanut butter, dry with peanut butter. They were gross.
Delicious.
But they're meant to be really good. What are you doing? We haven't even started to stream, guys. Koala, thank you so much for 20 gift subs. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Dairy Joe. Oh, there's so many. I don't want to call out any lurkers. It's really important to me that you guys feel comfortable in here, and I don't want to call anyone out. But Capi, is that how I say your name? Welcome in. You got a gift sub. Welcome in. Can we get some koalas in chat, please? I took dance instead of exercise. Damn. LP, did you see my what I was saying before about your pie? They looked really good. We had to guess what flavors they were. So next time you just add a little description. But was it pecan, pumpkin, and apple? Apple, Dutch, Pennsylvania Dutch apple. Delirium Dream, hey P-Dog. Stace, get some koalas in the chat, koalas in the chat. She's a crazy lady. Close enough with the pronunciation. But how, like, if you spell it out for me, I would like to say it properly. I would like to respect you and say it properly if you could tell me. Hey, Matalakain. Oh, doing some food shopping. Okay, so getting back onto it. Get that little bit of excitement for the morning. Thank you, koala. No koalas on mobile, so have some love instead. Thanks, Delirium Dream. Don't forget, guys, I made sure I picked up the groceries on Saturday and I triple checked the trolley to make sure it was empty. You'd be proud of me. But like, no, Molly, we shouldn't be proud of you that you're doing your job properly and unpacking the dishwasher. Okapi. Okay, it's Afrikaans, slang for someone from Cape Town. Nice. Okay. Okapi. I'll probably butcher it in my Australian accent, but Okapi? Is that okay? Lord Shaddy, I get very excited about this. All in together. So Shaddy and soon you'll see Koala have early access to the recipes for the new cookbook. And Shaddy chose his favorite recipe, which was the apple pecan porridge or oatmeal. And so good. It's so yummy. I would have to say this is one of my favorites as well. So yum. So just perfect for winter, anytime really, but you can make it in the slow cooker or the pressure cooker. Great work, Shad. So I tested out like a version of the serniki, the Ukrainian cheese pancakes. I'm making my own version, a little bit lighter and a little bit healthier. And so I'm going to call them protein pancakes. I don't really know what to call them. But these ones I used ricotta instead of cottage cheese. They were okay, but I preferred the cottage cheese. Not only is cottage cheese lower fat, higher protein, healthier than ricotta, it just has a tanginess that I prefer. I think it's better, but you can use both. And then we serve them with some sliced nectarines and sour cream, I think, I remember. I bought a new sugar-free maple syrup. I'm going to show you guys on stream today. You're living in Auckland for the oh damn, last 20 years. That's a long time. Have you been back to Cape Town? I've always wanted to go to Africa as a continent and travel around and you know, be able to see more of the traditional culture rather than, you know, what the animals and things I'm not very interested in. Cool, like if there was a lion or a giraffe or whatever. I'm not really lions, I'm more like a zebra gal. But I think that it's so rich in history and culture, and I like to go to Africa for sure. I've been told to go, is it the Victoria Falls? Is that what it's called? Okapi. I was told to go there. Very pretty. Crunch Shells loaded potato soup because it's snowing. It's snowing in March. You guys get snow in March? Koala did say that as well. Damn. Loaded potato soup, looks good. So is that cheese? Cheese and spring onion, nice. It's snowing a lot here in Ohio too. The Victoria Falls are in Zimbabwe, okay. Is it worth going to? Packing fruitless hot cross buns equals being forced to buy some because they're so soft. I do apologize, the recipe for the hot cross buns I was supposed to release on the website, but I haven't had a chance to photograph them yet, so I'm gonna have to make them. Maybe we could, if we've got time today, maybe I'll make the actual dough today and then I'll take a photo of them. I've got such a busy day today, but I got tomorrow, I can always photograph them. But I will get them out to you because it's a really big priority to get them out before Easter, before April, so you guys can have a hot cross bun at least a month, you know, making them. Beware my brain, the boss bought an obscene amount of cookies from the gourmet cookie chain down the street to celebrate co-worker's promotion last day. Damn. Is he celebrating that the co-worker's leaving? or no, you said a promotion, so obviously they're staying with the company. That's super good. That's a good boss moment. These cookies look incredible. So I felt no guilt snagging 3 to bring home. Apparently this month's theme is cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Snickerdoodles, Fruity Pebble Sugar Cookies, and Reese's Puffs Chocolate. Interesting. Which one would you guys have? I'm for sure gonna do the Reese's Pieces one. The other ones, Snickerdoodles aren't my thing, even though I love cinnamon. Cinnamon on its own is boring to me. Like I like a little bit of chai, ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg kind of thing. Cinnamon on its own, I'm not a huge fan of. And that looks like it's gonna hurt my teeth. Is it Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, I'm all about the Reese's Pieces life. Chocolate peanut butter, my thing. What about you guys? What are you gonna have? You've had 1 inch of snow. Do you put cinnamon in your French toast batter? No, because I put Vegemite on it. Vegemite. So in my French toast batter, if I'm gonna make French toast savory, it'll just be egg, salt, and pepper. And a little bit of milk, maybe. Vaporals, yep, we do. It's called Community Cook-Up. So the theme for community, we've just renamed it, changed it, just little tweaks. It's called Community Cook-Up at the moment, and called Community Cook-Up now. And the theme for March is fast food recreations. So famous food recreations, something that is a recreation of a local burger place, or regular store chains like Burger King, Wendy's, whatever. Just recreate it. Pop in a pic there as well. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, don't put cinnamon toast. Savory French toast. Okay. Thanks for answering my question, guys. I know you're all just busy looking at the cookies and listening to my beautiful voice. Savory French toast is good. Cad, come on, man. You like Vegemite? Try it. Try it. Greek chicken salad wrap for lunch. Yes. This was just some Greek seasoning from First Things First. Cheese, chopped up chicken, red onion, capsicum or bell pepper, tomato, cucumber, and then like a Greek sauce. It was good. The only thing is the bread, the flatbread, I should have warmed it up. It was like too bready. It was too kind of full and dense. Hey Mary, made in welcome back. I've never had savory French toast and cannot imagine such a thing. You'll need it in your life. I've got a recipe that I'm thinking, like a French toast with like a herbed butter, like a pasta, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like a garlic bread French toast. Do you think that's crazy? I like taking garlic bread, but before you put the garlic bread on it, making it into a French toast. Like it's a crispy, crunchy piece of bread that's dipped in egg, and then like garlic butter with parsley and maybe some like rosemary or sage or something on top. My hubby makes French toast grilled cheese sandwiches. They're great. Yeah, that sounds bad. No, it doesn't. What sounds good is these dragon fruit margaritas from Little Evil. That sounds good. Thank you, LP. I appreciate that. These look fantastic. He said frozen dragon fruit. Where was the reply? I cheated because I used margarita mix. That's not cheating. That is smart. I use that sometimes. 3 shots of tequila, 1 shot of Contro, which is triple sec. 200 mils of margarita mix, which is like just under a cup. 2 cups of ice and a cup of frozen dragon fruit. Blend until smooth. Nice. Then we've got Kate. Tried the burger cheese Molly uses on stream tonight with our burgers. Really good. Is that the marbled one or the Dairy Works one, Kate? This is the homemade meat patty, tomato, cheese, lettuce, onion, egg, mayo, barbecue sauce. Nice. Look at that egg. For everyone wondering, it was 11-ounce cups. I'm so confused. I thought cinnamon was one of the basic ingredients of French toast that kind of defined it. Is it? Hmm. The Dairy Works one. And you liked it? That's cool. Good morning, Kate. Y'all, what's this poll? Definitely, yeah. See? Garlic French toast be a thing. Someone said yes, and now 2 people are saying yes and 2 people are saying no. Whatever, guys. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I accidentally pulled something up, didn't I? Hold on. There we go. Oh, for the margarita cups. Yeah. We've got Roman made his great-grandmother's rice pudding for food studies assignment. Nice. I remember our food class. Yes, looks good. Roman, great work. Yum. Levy made silver side or corned beef. So then she made toasties with Swiss cheese, burger cheese, cheddar cheese, pickled onions, pickles, hot English mustard, whole grain mustard, holy shit, hot English mustard and whole grain mustard with Kewpie and some homemade chips. Damn. So everyone seems to be undecided on the French toast thing. Okay, let's see how it is. Hey DNA girly girl, welcome back. Shadi put best fried chicken, Korean, American, Japan. Okay. Tried a few of these. Looks like I've got some others to try. Nice. Beware my brain, try the Sirniki. I need to go back and watch the VOD. I made mine a little bit different than the video, the recipe that I provided on Discord. I made it a little bit different because it was a lot of work, so I made it easier. But they get messy if you make it as per the recipe. So I tried to, if you watch the VOD from last stream, you'll see, oh no, the 2 streams ago on Wednesday, we made these pancakes and they are delicious. They are so good. So these are Beware My Brain's version. They said that it got a bit messy, but they were success in the end, which is fantastic. Breaded chicken breast from Green Eyes. So if you're just joining us, we're going through what the community has been cooking and eating over the last few days, whether it's takeaway, homemade food. Breaded chicken breast. You call it breaded. Oh, you use pork rinds. Nice. I've done this before. It's a nice texture. Used a bit of egg whites because I only had 2 eggs. Nice. And then what did you say? You served it with pasta? Had lemon, garlic, butter, broccoli with pasta. Yay. That's good. Yum. Great work. Cake, bacon, egg, and cheese and hash brown muffins for breakfast. Probably shouldn't have made 2, but here we are. You made these? Is this for community cook-up? Damn, Kate. That looks good. And they've got hash browns in them, bacon, egg, cheese. Yum. Oh, this one's got Swiss, maybe? And then that one's cheddar. Looks good. Sam made us very excited yesterday. Impossible meat, because we've been wanting to. Well, we've been really enjoying Impossible burgers at a local burger place called Grilled, and Sam found out and he told us that Impossible meat is coming to Woolworths, our grocery stores. So I rang the grocery store, guys, I was just a little bit excited. I rang the grocery store that was near us, and I said, oh, just wondering, like I'm really, just wanting to ask, I'm really sorry, do you guys know if you're gonna be stocking the Impossible meat? And she's like, oh, I'm really sorry, but what's Impossible? I was like, oh, it's a plant-based meat. And I was like, it's really good. She probably thought that I was some like super, I don't know, super, I was very excited. And she like looked it up in the system and she said that it's coming in stock. They've got a order, but she said she can't promise that it will be here You know, it's supposed to be Wednesday or something. They're putting in the order, but because of all the delays and things. But she said we are going to be getting it. I was like, yes, very excited. So there's patties. Sam said the patties, which are for 2 patties, are $9, I think, and then the mince, which is like I think it's like 3/4 pound. It's 340 grams. That's $11. Oh, okay. Impossible it's a plant-based alternative. Yeah, it is the best one I have ever eaten. Both Exceed and I, we love it. It looks like meat. It tastes like meat. It's very impressive. It's not vegan friendly because it has heme in it to make it look like meat, but it doesn't have any animal products in it. But we love it, so we're very, very excited to use it on stream. It is cheaper than buying like rump like steaks, but it is, you know, it's still on the higher end until it becomes, you know, more mainstream. Except I don't plan to be vegan. It is just for the impact of, you know, some of the cattle industry and stuff has. I grew up in a farming industry. I grew up in a farming family, so I know how important the dairy, the cattle industry is to Australian, you know, the economy and the Australian way of life. But there's no denying the impact that it has, and it's, you know, that's kind of like the reason we like to try different things, try different foods, and yeah, that's just a little bit. So that patties and mince, I'd still probably buy the mince. It might even not be no good, and then, you know, what is that makes it not non-vegan? It's got heme, H-A-E-M, heme. Hey Google, what is heme?
According to Wikipedia, heme or hem is a precursor to hemoglobin, which is necessary to bind oxygen in the bloodstream. Heme is biosynthesized in both the bone marrow and the liver.
So I think that it is a derivative of, like, it's a part of like what makes blood. It doesn't, it just, I don't know if it's a natural heme or, I don't know how it is, but I know that it's inclusion, and that's why it's not vegan. Yeah, I'm not 100%. Yeah, it's a blood color, and that's what makes, when you squeeze the patty and makes it look red, that's what gives the Impossible its like uniqueness, rather than like using beetroot juice or whatever. Yeah, it would probably be cultured. I don't know, but I've seen a video on it. If I can find it again, it was like behind the scenes of Impossible, like maybe like 5 years ago or something. It's a really interesting little video, and shows how like the process of making it. Anyway, I made these. Kate shared with me a video maybe a week ago about a video of adding potato chips into a cookie. So I've been playing around with this recipe for a few years. I don't really know what to call it, but Exceed and I just decided like the snack bar, because like, you know, when you go to a party or whatever, and you got like the snack bar or the snack table, and it's got chips, pretzels, chocolates, and like nuts and things for like snacking. Everything like that is in this cookie. So it's got pretzels, peanuts, potato chips, chocolate, and you could add some rolled oats, or you could even add marshmallows in there as well. But it's a softer style cookie, but it's still quite crunchy. I've got one left. I made a small batch yesterday just to play around. Exceed said the flavor isn't unique, but the texture he loved, because in this variation, he said, because each bite you get something different. If you make cornflakes into Afghans, I'm sure potato chips can be cookies, yeah. So it's kind of like, it's a cookie like this, and it's softer And every bite, like you have something different in there. So potatoes, oh, hello. Potato chips in cookies is not bad, it's delicious. Sweet, salty, savory, yum. There we go. I just had to exceed. I was doing work and I got up and I was like, do you want a snack? And so I made these cookies just off the random top of my head. And I was just like adding different ingredients and stuff. And then I said to him, I was like, I've got to go on, after the cookies were baked, I was like, I have to go and write this down because if it turns out well, then it might be a winner, like this version. So I wrote it all down, but probably need some tweaking. So if anyone wants to test the recipe for me. Potato crisp in cookie is the bomb, yeah. Mudman air fried tomato and mushrooms with poached egg, bacon for brunch. Yes, that looks so good. Nice outdoor shot. Thank you, Muddy. Great photo. Roman, I cooked chicken katsu tonight and I'm extremely proud of it. Probably one of the best dishes I've cooked. I'm so proud of you. I love when you guys share little, wins and celebrations, things that you are proud of, because we'd like to celebrate that. Because, not everyone has people around them, friends and family that celebrate them and celebrate their successes. And we want to be that for you. We want to, pat you on the shoulder and celebrate your successes, because it's not boasting, it's not boastful, or it's not, everybody needs to feel loved and everybody needs to feel praised and have someone that is in their corner fighting for them and cheering them on. And we want to be your cheerleader. So it was really special. Thank you, Roman, for sharing this, that you're proud of yourself. So crispy pan-fried crunchy chicken, and then coated with a Japanese curry and rice. Looks so good. What else we got over here? Koala-fied. We did wake up and XC was like, look in all things food, when we were still in bed. Get excited for the new cookbook, y'all. Made buffalo chicken salad from one of the recipes, and boy, it could not be A, more delicious, and B, easy to make. This is gonna be a staple for me going forward. Took some of the cooking sauce and mixed it into ranch dressing on top of a mix of kale and spring mix, some pickled red onions, and is basically the healthiest version of a buffalo chicken pizza, 10 out of 10. The ingredients, the recipes have great variations from base of dishes, and this is hands down phenomenal. The chicken, to my surprise, came out super moist. I used breast and perfectly pulled apart tender until, I can't even read, I just need to lean forward, I'm getting old. Pull apart tender while still maintaining texture. Nice. Well, it looks fantastic. Yeah. I loved, that's one of the things that I did. I made a salad and it was so good. But I like your idea of mixing the ranch and the buffalo sauce. That's a great idea. I'm so thrilled that you like it. Sam just showed a picture of 10 most popular Southeast Asian dishes: pho, pad thai, satay laksa, Thai curry, sambal, banh mi, rendang, pancit, and tom yum. Yum. I've eaten every single one of them. Pho is good. I would say I prefer laksa, but damn, some good tom yum soup. It's salty, spicy, sour soup. Oh my God, it's so good. It hurts you, but it's delicious. I volunteer as cookie testing tribute. We'll have to get ingredients, but I'm totally down. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Try pretzels and cookies also. They have pretzels in them, yeah. LP, they have potato chips, pretzels, chocolate, and nuts. Koala also, from the new cookbook, I gave the polenta a try. I was skeptical at first given how finicky polenta can be, but blown away with the results. This was zero effort and it came out so creamy. I plated it with some of the buffalo chicken, also from All In Together, and it was such a hearty, warm dinner. It's literally snowing here. This will be the only way I'll be making polenta going forward. So creamy, no lumps, couldn't be simpler. Blown away by the results, and this is definitely coming to work tomorrow for lunch. Yes! Look how good! Damn! That looks delicious. Making me want to eat polenta now. I love polenta. Guys, it's so good. It's so easy. And then if you want, you can let that cool and then cut it into pieces and pan fry it. I think that's what you guys were talking about after, I think. So good. Guys, All In Together Slow and Pressure. It is coming soon. And we have pre-orders already done, but we are getting a certain number of extra copies. So we're looking for, a rough number of how many people are interested, so we can make sure we order enough books, because we probably won't get, them printed again, and they'll just be the ebook. So you're getting excited, just saying. LP, you can't eat corn? Roselli, snowstorm on Saturday had me wanting some comfort food, so Vegemite on waffles. This is outside? No way. I can't imagine, I seriously, I've never seen, snow like this before. Yeah, other than I don't remember, New Zealand was 3 years ago. But I just can't picture this, even though I've seen pictures of Roselli's area. I can't imagine snow. Oh my God, so good. Cad says corn's overrated. Oh, the snow. Oh, okay. Snow's overrated. That's what everyone says. But once you, like us, we complaining about the heat and we love the cold, but it doesn't seem, because we never get it, we just kind of romanticize it, I suppose. LP, homemade latte with whole milk and hazelnut creamer. Yes, looks good. Kind of looks like a teddy bear on top. I don't know why I'm thinking that. All right. Okay, are you ready? We're gonna get started and making some Chicago deep dish pizza. Now that there's this cookie here, I might just have a little dunk, So a little bit too soft. I think it needs a little bit more fat content, or maybe we could try some cream cheese. Okay. As it is pie day today, I want to know, what kind of pie do you like? Do you like sweet pie, savory pie, pie with a lid, no lidded pie, like a pumpkin pie, like a custard-based pie? What do you like? Pizza pie. Yeah, we're gonna make a pizza pie. Is that Sydney in the background? Nope, that's our village. That's where we live. That is Perth, Western Australia. If anyone needs an espresso drink idea, DM me. I got another drink. There's some photos behind here, so that this is food that we've created. So a doom cake, before was a gnocchi. Then the city that you'll see is Perth. That's where we live. Well, we don't live there anymore, but we live an hour south, an hour-ish, hour and a half-ish. Okay, so we're gonna make the base for our pie. We're gonna go into the pantry. So let's go. Guys, I'm pretty excited because I cleaned the cheese out of this kitchen yesterday. Cleaned everything, scrubbed everything. I'm really impressed. And you wait, after stream today, it'll be super messy again. Yeah, this is the plan tree. There's a plan, it's gonna get better. Today because the cookbook's basically my part of it is kind of done. I did some editing, went through, kind of printed out and circled some stuff. Now I'm moving back onto some renovations. So I'm going to look for tiles today. I have to look for tiles. What else? Oh, like tiles, kickboard stuff, skirting board. I don't know what you call on the wall where the floor meet, there's like a board that goes like molding or skirting. I see lights overhead in the pantry. There is one light in this pantry. One light. It is not new. The eventual plan is to do 3 along here and 2 along there. Maybe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. 2 and 3. We're gonna light this bitch like a church. All right. So into here we're gonna add some bread flour for our Chicago deep dish pizza pie. I forgot to bring the scales. Something wet on the floor. What did I step in? No? What have I stepped in? Oh, it was oil from before. Okay, anyway. They're not cracks. Okay, so we're gonna have this recipe. So we want 200 grams. And this is gonna make a 9-inch deep dish pizza. Do I wanna make 2? Yeah, I'm gonna make, no. Just ignore me. You want 400 grams, and this is gonna make 2 pizzas, but I'm gonna let the dough ferment and freeze it, okay? Nice. Now, my shoes comfy? They are fabulously comfortable. I'm thinking about getting actual Crocs the other day, because remember how we rated, who did we rate the other day that was wearing Crocs? Like proper Crocs. And she said how comfortable they were. Pizza? I thought it was pie day. It's pizza pie day. We're making a Chicago deep dish pizza pie. Because Exceed calls it pie. So he was saying that we're going to do that. Okay. We're going to add some polenta or cornmeal. Just give a little bit of something. Salt, granulated sugar. Why is everything back there? What's the difference between pizza and pizza pie? It's gonna be, I told Exceed that we would get these questions. So in parts of New York, I think, they call pizza pie, right? And so this, in terms of Chicago deep dish, it's cooked in a like a pie dish or a springform pan, and it's like a kind of like a pie. It's very, very deep. So, but then we're gonna make banoffee pie, a proper pie. Well, depends what you call. It's still a pie. Call me Cheska. Yeah, Cheska. That's it. I was thinking Chezzy for some reason. I was like, Chezzy's a community member. That's his name. Okay. It's the same thing. It's a pie because it's round like a dessert pie. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Thanks, Dex. Back me up there. Scales. Here, I want to add. So this recipe is from Sally's Baking Addiction, I think it's called. Deep dish, Chicago style deep dish. So we're doing 1/2 cup of cornmeal. Which is 60 grams. Like that. I think they're almost the same. It's like a preference of the crust, thick or thin. Yeah, but these ones are like, I'll show you. It's like the opposite, where the cheese is at the bottom and the sauce is on top. You'll see. You'll see. Just be patient, guys. We want some salt, so 1.25 teaspoons. A little bit of azúcar, sugar. So do you guys like sweet or savory pies? What would you say your personal favorite? Someone said pecan. I'm gonna grab some yeast. We're using instant yeast as usual, that's my preferred. Whispers, the cheese is under the sauce. Do I have a preference with meat pie? Yes. Hold on, Chuckles, are you asking me what is a meat pie? Like what? Or are you saying that yours is meat pie? Cherry, sweet for short, peanut butter pie. Hold on, what is a peanut butter pie? Is that just like a pie base with like heaps of peanut butter? Yeah, meat pie totally counts. I was going to make a chicken pot pie today, but then we decided to make the pizza pie. Okay, I need 7 grams of yeast. There we go. Then, Shazer. 300 mils of water. Shepherd's pie or cottage pie any day. Cherry for DNA girl. So Lance likes cottage pie, shepherd's pie. Delirium Dream says meat pies, quiche, apple, or hold on, I've never tried an apricot pie. Have I been missing out? I didn't even know that was a thing. Chicken pot pie, I like a chicken pot pie. 2. Peanut butter pie is more like a cream-based sort of pie. Okay. Has it got any chocolate or is it just like a, I'm gonna have to try this, P-Dog, we're gonna have to try it out. If you want to post it in Discord, if it's appropriate, like if it's VW, if you want to, what do I call you? Ninja? I'm just getting some warm water. Okay, it is family friendly. All right, pop it in Discord, in the general channel. Or in All Things Food, it's fine. Either one. Either. Alright, I'm just getting warm water. We want 300 grams. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's something moving. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is that? There's like, is that in my yeast? Or is that in my flour? They're like ants or something? What? Is that in my cornmeal? No, I don't know. Oh my god, they're in my cornmeal. Oh my god, I don't even know what these... Oh. Do you think we could just still eat them, their protein? That's what I'm thinking. What the fuck are you? I don't know if they're weevils, corn weevils? Corn weevils? Like they're not, I don't think they're anywhere else, they're not in flour. Molly does not have weevils, okay? I've not had weevils in years. Okay, I don't know if, maybe it's easy to see here. Let's get in. I don't have weevils, I swear, I promise. I don't. Ready? Hold on. They are tiny. Can you see? Can you see? That is a corn weevil. Family friendly until Molly finds something in the mixer. Seriously, so did they come in the packet or did they find the corn in this house? Ugh. They come in the packet, okay. No, let them live? Why?
Delicious.
You guys came at the wrong time. I just found some bugs in my corn. My cornmeal they're saying weevils in there. Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Pie Day. My name is Molly. We are about to make a new batch of pie dough. Welcome in. Guys, my name is Molly. Welcome in. We are a cooking stream. Usually it goes a lot smoother, but I was looking down and I was like, there's something moving. Turns out the polenta, it can come in the packet with weevils in it. That's what people are telling me. Weevils are quite invasive as a female. Ugh. I've never had, but they're not in flour. Why are they just in the cornmeal? That's so gross. How was the stream? What did you guys get up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Today is Pie Day, so today we are making a Chicago deep dish style pizza pie, which is kind of like a pizza, but really deep. We're gonna call it a pie, okay? I wanna call it a pie. And then we're also making banoffee, which is gonna be layers of ginger nut crushed cookies as the base. Then it's gonna be layered with a thick caramel, banana, and cream on top. And then we're gonna have a little try, and then we're gonna take it all the way to someone else's house so it doesn't have to stay around here because we will eat it. Cooking stream, and the first ingredient you can see is a can of Mortine, my kind of show. That's it. But a little bit of an introduction to who we are and what we do, so I can go and get some more ingredients, is this. Back Pocket, thank you so much. Guys, can you tell me what they were up to this morning? Was it the news show? Did they have, last week was Jordan was on stream. What were you guys up to today? This is a little bit of introduction who we are, and I promise we make good food. All right, welcome in. Okay. I have all faith that there's no issue with my flour. This was the bearded beauty, Miles the Ross. Oh, okay. So, a bit of a news show. What is happening in the news? The question we were asking before is, what kind of pie do you like? You know, Americans, you like all the fruity pies, chocolate pies. We got peanut butter pie we heard this morning, but Aussies more like, you know, a pot pie, a beef pie, pepper steak pie. What do you guys fancy? If you guys haven't, please go and check out the wonderful group at Back Pocket. They are just so incredible, so lovely. We've had the opportunity to work with them for some stuff last year, and we're, you know, hoping we get that opportunity again this year. Such a lovely bunch of people, and do different variety streams throughout the week. So, you know, whether it's their talk show on Thursday, the news in the mornings, you know, great humor, great chats. All right, we're looking for 400 grams of flour. Yeah, that's that looks good. Okay, let's try this again. I enjoy a classic apple, although I've had blackberry pie on a farm recently. Syntax errors. Have you ever tried apple pie, but instead of the pie top, you use crumble? So it's like the best of both worlds. It's something that I was introduced to. It's called a Pennsylvania Dutch apple pie. And it's like the best of both worlds. It's an apple pie and an apple crumble together. It's my favorite thing. I no longer like apple pie or apple crumble. I want both. I want pastry and I want a really nice crumble. Okay, so flour in there. We're gonna add in our yeast, 7 grams of yeast, just over a teaspoon. There we go. Crumble pie, yes. Hey, look, Dennis, welcome in. Do I like cream pies? Depending if you're talking what type of cream pies. If you're talking about the family version of cream pies, then the chocolate's cream pie, pretty good. I do crumble top when I don't have enough pastry for the top. Yeah, but now you don't need to. Now you don't have to plan. You can just plan for the bottom and then do crumble on top all the time. It's so good. Goes in like crunchy on top and oats, sweets, you know, a bit of spices in there. Yeah. All right, we want a bit of salt. Salt is necessary, always necessary in any baked good, because it adds flavor, enhances the flavor of the flour in the dish. Also, it also strengthens the gluten, so it's gonna give you more structure, okay? So don't leave your salt out. We're gonna add a little touch of sugar. It's gonna act as the carbohydrate and the food for the yeast. That. And now we're gonna go ahead. We're not gonna add any cornmeal today, so I'm probably gonna add some more flour to think about it. Hey Google, add polenta to my shopping list.
Sure, I added polenta.
So we're gonna add 60 grams of extra flour. Zero this. Go here. Now this can go over there. For pies, I love shepherd's or cottage pie. Jep, you are a lover of the cottage and shepherd's pie, as well as Lanth also mentioned the same thing. I agree. I don't think that I make it enough. Have you ever made a shepherd's or a cottage pie with tater tots or potato gems on top? Load it up with some cheese and bake it like that is really good. Just need to warm water. It's cooled down a little bit now. We're just gonna go ahead, turn this water back on. We're looking for 300 grams of water. This here is Perth, by the way. Someone was asking me if it was Sydney. It is Perth. That's our village. We were actually on an IRL stream in the city, and someone asked us if this is the village that we live in. So now we always joke and say, because Perth is small, it's a very small city. So we say, call it our village. Okay. All right. So it's warm water, you know, slightly above body temperature. It's going to give you a really nice, the ability to activate the yeast, but not too hot that it kills it. So it's going to slightly increase the proofing. The warmer the water is, the faster it's going to proof, up until a point where the wakey yeast, that's it. 300 mils. It's a lovely sound, isn't it? Yeast, yeah. We call it yeast farts around here. Your yeast flatulence. So the yeast is a natural organism with a byproduct as it starts to eat when the water comes in contact with the flour, it starts to produce the starch, and that starch, that carbohydrate, is what the yeast will feed on, as well as the addition, we've added a little bit of sugar, and the byproduct of that, the eating, is the farting. And that carbon dioxide bubbles is going to create the rising agent for our bread, or in case this, for our pizza. Wicked, wicked. Yeah, Jeb has just tried the mashed potato. Try tater tots or potato gems. Stack them all up, grate some cheese over top, and I hear it's delicious. Okay, okay. So, this here. Oh, sorry, I hit the camera. Hello? What are you focusing on? There we go. I do apologize for the lighting. We've just moved house. Well, I say just. We've moved house 6 months ago, and we're in the process of renovating. We still need to get the electrician back for the lighting. So lighting is a bit off. So I apologize. Question most people can't agree on though: anything with yeast in it, vegan or not vegan? Ooh. I would, it's depending on your personal beliefs. I don't think that it's not a living, breathing organ, yeah, it's not an organism that, it's not an animal, but there is different, being vegan or vegetarian, there's some people eat honey, some people don't. Yeah. It doesn't have a mother, so, oh yeah, that's a good idea, yeah, that's a good one. That's it, yeast is alive enough to count. So, Lord Phoenix, is anyone in vegan in stream? What is your personal opinion on it? I'd love to know. Time for me to go home. Well, Baha Ninja, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great day. And Discord, I think you said you posted in general. Thank you for that, for the video. Okay, so we're gonna knead this until it starts to become nice and soft. So about 5 minutes. No, I'm not, just a question I've heard. That's a good one. I like questions like that. It makes the community think and share opinions. So we want this to be a place where it'd be like pulling up a chair to your friend's kitchen, having a chat. Doesn't matter your race, religion, your political views, everyone is welcome as long as you're polite and respectful. And we like to have discussions about that, different topics. You might not always agree. You don't yuck someone's yum when it comes to food, and share. It's important to share different opinions and have discussions respectfully. Yeast is a fungus, so until vegans decide that mushrooms aren't vegetables. Okay. Can vegans eat mushrooms? I think so. I think they do. All right, so we're gonna let that do its thing, knead. And the pizza sauce is really simple. Some people cook it, some people keep it raw. I personally prefer to cook it because tomatoes have a naturally sweeter, flavor, and that sugar, when you cook it, starts to caramelize and it will go deeper and richer and darker color as well, and it just tastes a lot nicer. I definitely much prefer that than a raw tomato, but some people prefer that, and I'm not gonna say that they're wrong or whatever. A lot of traditional Italians will just use a passata or chopped tomatoes, but I'm gonna cook it because I like it like that. You're gonna need a tin or a can of tomatoes. Do you guys say can or tin? because I usually say canned, but it's in a tin. Do you know what I mean? So these are diced tomatoes or chopped tomatoes, tin toms. We're going to be needing some butter, some onion, salt, oregano, chili flakes, garlic, crushed tomatoes, a little bit of sugar if you want. I'm going to grab a saucepan out of here and pop this onto heat so we can watch everything all happen at the same time. Tinned as its alliteration. Okay. Maybe we don't use this one. Maybe we'll use this one. There we go. Cool. Before we do that though, I'm going to get the tomato. Sorry, not tomato, onion. We talk about this quite often, using red onion versus brown onion. It's all personal preference. I quite often use a red or a purple onion because of the sweetness. I'm going to use a little bit of both today. I sharpened my knives yesterday, so I'm very excited to do this. Hopefully I sharpen them well. So, what we want to do... Oh, did I unplug the cable? I think I did. Damn it, Molly! What did I do? Man. We're just stepping over to this. And so you're just kind of kneading it. See how it's still... You can see that it's still quite... Like it's softening, but when I stretch it, see how it rips? It means it needs more kneading time. So put it on low and just keep kneading for a few more minutes. Cable on the other end. Shouldn't be. Because it goes all the way to the computer. There's quite a lot of cable length. There we go. It's back. It's back, baby. There we go. Now what we're going to do is put on our onion chopping glasses. So these bad boys are the only thing that saved me from tears in the past. So chop them on. Very fancy. We're going to take off, see you've got two sides here. You've got one and then this is the root. You want to keep that intact. Take off this end like that and holding it so that the poles run from where you just cut off to the root. You want to cut it in half like that. Take away your brown, so just give it a little peel. There is stylish, darling. Molly and Exceed's house is 35% cables. Ain't that the truth? We have cables everywhere. We actually, when part of our renovation is we cut into the concrete slab and we ran a conduit from the pantry. So we built all of this kitchen once we bought the house, and we run a trench that goes from in, we extended all the pipe work and everything, and then we ran a trench that goes from behind the kitchen bench underneath into the back in the pantry so that we can run all the cables through the roof and, you know, minimize as much of the stream setup as possible. Hey, Raging Smokes, welcome in. So from here, so the cables come out here underneath the sink actually. It's not an ideal position, but that's where they comes out. And so we've got a terminal point, so there's cables here that feed that network cable, camera, and feeds through here. And they can go up in the roof as well. So then when I walk around here, yeah, so here goes underground. Bit of fun. Okay. Now, peeling your onion, you just want to go like that. Take off all the brown stuff. I've got the little bit of red onion there. And then this just swipe straight into the bin with my little weevil friends. Okay. That one way, cross it, and then go the other way. And we want to finely dice. There we go. That. So the way that it goes is through your root. You want to go 3/4 of the way down, and then rotate it, so then they're doing crossways, and that's your dice. Cool. And then we're going to go here. I'm going to turn this onto heat. Put some butter in there. Take your onion chopping glasses off. A little bit of butter. While that heats, just gonna have a look at this. So, stretchy, it's very soft, but it's still ripping. So it just means it needs a little bit longer, okay? We wanna be able to do the window pane test, so you might have heard that. So the window pane test is basically, you wanna get some dough, like that, and you wanna be able to stretch it really thin, that it's see-through, but it doesn't rip like that. So, see, you grab a new piece, you want to be able to stretch it like this. So it's getting there, see it's getting thinner and thinner, but it's ripping. So we want to get it to the stage where it can get really, really thin, but it won't rip. I did forget, I think we needed to add some butter. It's a bit oily, it's a bit dry, so it needs a bit of oil to keep it nice and soft. And so the oil content or the fat content in there, if you want to add oil or butter, it's really important because it will help the parts of the pizza dough stay soft, and then where it comes in contact where you want it to, then it will go crunchy, a little bit crispy on the edges. So we're just gonna help that go in there. Need some more butter. Crispy and crunchy. I'm just going to soften this a little bit because it's just come out of the fridge. I am one of those weird people that keep their butter in room temperature mostly, and then there's some of it that's kept, the rest of it's kept in the fridge. Because for this reason, when you want butter, you want it now. You don't want to have to wait and then, you know, soften it. Be a bit, all right, so you can. Team bench butter, that's it. And then the rest of it will just go in there, and then that goes into my little drawer here. I'm gonna have to go through, I'm so nervous now, I'm gonna have to go through all of the pantry and check that nothing else is spread. I can't believe those little bugs. I'm sorry for freaking out, but yeah, I've never had any big bugs. Like, they were like little tiny, I suppose do they grow? Those little ant things? What do you guys call them? Corn weevils. Do they grow into like the ones that fly? Because they're the weevils that I remember as years ago when I was a kid, or when I first, like before I got airtight containers, I got weevils. And I haven't had them since. So that's why I prided myself on being able to not have weevil, you know, and because it sucks. It seriously sucks if you get weevils in the kitchen, in your pantry, because you got to throw everything out. So I'm gonna have to check it all out and see. Okay. Australian corn weevils grow until they are size of a house. Don't tell me that. Hey Google, what are corn weevils?
I understood. What are weasels? Is that right?
No, what are corn weevils?
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Hey Google, what are corn weevils?
According to Wikipedia, the maize weevil, known in the United States as the greater rice weevil, is a species of beetle in the family Curculionidae. It can be found in numerous tropical areas around the world and in the United States, and is a major pest of maize.
Okay. So when I bought the packet of corn, it would have had like eggs in there and they grew? Is that what happened? Oh, man. So I've just added in here we've got our butter and onion. We're just gonna saute them till they become transparent and soft. Add a little bit of salt. Hey Gail, hope everything is, have you had your surgery? Hey Levy. Just adding a little bit more flour, just because of the butter. Guys, we're making pizza pie, because it's pie day. There we go, come on together again. Just looked it up. They gave me this carpet. Yes. We just opened our corn. We were making our dough for the pizza today, and turns out we have corn weevils. Ugh. I wouldn't have known if I didn't like stop and look at before I put the water in. I would have never known. I just saw these like things moving around. They were little tiny little bugs. So we chucked it out and we started again. All right. Yesterday. Hope it went well, Gail. Thank you for being here. So over here, we've got, just check that it's on heat still. This is just onion, and we're just sauteing that. We're gonna add in some chili flakes, a little bit of chili, a little bit of heat. I'm gonna add some garlic powder. I don't have a lot of garlic cloves left. We also want to add oregano. There we go. Cook that. Oh, excuse me. nearly ready. Hey, Julie, welcome back. So we're working on our sauce, our dough, and then once the dough starts to rise, then we're gonna get started on our banoffee pie, okay? So into this onion, I'm gonna add our tomatoes, tinned chopped tomatoes, and it's gonna be our sauce for our pie. Nice. Probably added too many tomatoes. So there we go. You can always blend it to make it thinner sauce. Tastes nice though. I'm gonna add some more salt. And we might add some pepper as well. Fabulous. We're talking about different flavors of pie. This is the dough, how it's looking now. It's very, very soft. Very soft. And, oh, see, that it came out in one piece. And so you want to grab a piece like this and stretch it, stretch it. See, the window pane test, I don't know if you can see. It's basically, you could go a little bit longer. And that's pretty much bang on. So pinch a little bit. You want a piece that's kind of relaxed, that hasn't been kneaded too much. But see how it's stretching and it's not really ripping until the last minute. So we might go another minute. And then we're gonna let that sit aside until it's doubled in volume. Let that kind of grow. Okay. I have a little bit of tomato passata, blended tomatoes, that I'm just gonna add to the sauce. Just give it some more tomato volume. It's just a little bit chunky for my liking. So, like that. And then this sauce can actually be frozen or kept in the fridge if you want to add it to any pasta, whatever. Hey Mouse, welcome in. So because we've added extra volume here, we just want to check for seasoning. So we might add some more garlic, chili flakes. Do it to your personal preference. Make sure you're always checking and tasting ABT, always be tasting as you go, because you might want to add more. You can't add less, but you can add more garlic or more chili. And we're gonna let it sit and simmer, help that the natural sugars of the tomato start to caramelize, add depth of flavor, just taste richer. Some of the water in there evaporate. Yum. Okay, so here. It's looking so good. So now the dough. It's so soft with that addition of butter. So what we're going to do, pop this in here. Oop. Take off the dough hook so it just doesn't compress it. Then we want to get a cloth or a shower cap. I don't know where all my disposable shower my non-disposable shower caps are gone. This is Kitty the KitchenAid. Yeah. This was, Sid and I have been together for 7.5 years. So yeah, this is 7 years old. This is, he got me this for Christmas. I'm very, very lucky. Okay. Baby Mouse is running around in his walker. Hey, nice. Fabulous. Okay, so this is our sauce. We're just gonna let that do its thing. Give it a mix every now and then, but we're gonna get started in the banoffee pie. So you have two options here, depending on your level of, effort, what you want to do. Yeah, what you like to do, what you want to do. You can make a condensed milk caramel in the pressure cooker. You can make a proper caramel with using like a toffee and then adding cream, or you can buy like a leche condensado or a dulce de leche. It's all up to you. So let me get bananas. Basically, a banoffee. Has anyone ever heard of or tasted a banoffee before? Hey Google, what is a banoffee pie?
According to Wikipedia, Banoffee pie is an English dessert pie made from bananas, cream and a thick caramel sauce, combined either on a buttery biscuit base or one made from crumbled biscuits and butter.
Yeah.
Some versions of the recipe also include chocolate, coffee, or both.
Yeah, so basically what we're gonna do is, what would you prefer? So we can use this caramel. This is the dulce de leche made from condensed milk. I can teach you how to make a condensed milk caramel in the pressure cooker, or we can make a proper caramel. What would you like? You like the word banoffee? So we've got bananas, ginger nut cookies, and then we'll need some cream. We're gonna whip some cream. It is so gosh darn easy and delicious. Gosh darn. Banoffee is top tier. So ginger nut, or you can use graham crackers if you want. You want a proper caramel. We're gonna pop these either in a food processor or you can use a Ziploc bag, but we're gonna probably go do that behind in the pantry. So Levy wants a proper caramel. Do you want a dulce de leche, guys? Like a pressure cooker caramel? What are you feeling like? It's basically this. Oh, nope. I can't. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. So these are ginger cookies. They just add a little bit of extra something. And then I just like the ginger nut. They just add, just a nice flavor. The ginger goes really well with the caramel and the banana and the cream. But if you don't like ginger, definitely go for like a shortbread, is my preference, or graham cracker if you want to go there, but just some biscuit base. You could even do a chocolate biscuit if you want. Oh yeah. KitchenAids are expensive, girl. Yep. Everything's more expensive here. I did think about like buying stuff when we're in the US and then like bringing it home with us. Like that. Oops, sorry, I'm just gonna mute myself. Okay, so to that, we're going to then add a little bit of, just mixing the tomato sauce. We're gonna add a little bit of butter. I forgot that you have a pink one. What's so cute is that y'all switch to an American accent for certain words, and then yeah. What did I say? Roll my R's. I think it's because after a few years, there's certain things that the way I pronounce words people didn't understand. Okay, some butter. You feel like you've noticed that as well? Yeah. Not everyone does it. I'm just crazy, I suppose. Okay. All right, a little bit of butter. Yeah, I've done that for years. I don't know why. I say or. Or just sounds super. Or. No. It doesn't sound as good. I'm just gonna add a little bit, because that's unsalted butter, which I never use, but with the grocery store, they ran out of stock. So they substituted it with unsalted butter. My house is no longer goes. I can be your KitchenAid pimp. Had to type. Yeah, there's stuff that's not available here, like KitchenAid stuff. The mill. I've always been wanting the grain mill, but I think it went out of stock. I don't know if it's or that they are super expensive. So, but I love. What was I gonna say? All right, so that's a bit of butter in there. What you want is the texture. It comes together like breadcrumbs, and it's gonna stay in the base is gonna stay together. That makes sense. I'm gonna add a little bit more. Just need to go and get more. Because we're going to, you have two options. You can bake this if you wanted to, or you can, or now you're making me conscious of it, guys. You can bake it, or you can keep refrigerated if you want. It's all personal preference. I like the baking version because it kind of, you say it makes it set it makes it set a bit harder. So that should be good. Broken up those little pieces. Yeah. All right, give it a little taste. Yum. So it should be buttery, gingery deliciousness. So 1 packet of ginger nut biscuits, about half a cup of butter, softened or melted. I prefer erring on the side of caution and going softened butter. Melted butter can sometimes be too warm, and then it starts to warm up the cookies, and then I don't know how to explain, the cookies start to swell, and it doesn't incorporate through the cookies as evenly. They start to the cookies absorb the butter rather than being coated in the butter. You know what I mean? So take this off, take it out, into the front. Okay. So that is your cookie mix. And let me just turn this down. Now, we're gonna grab, what should I make for dinner? What are you feeling like? What have you got in the pantry or in the fridge? And I'm trying to think what dish would look nice. I'm gonna go with this. So you want a pie dish or pie tin like this, and I'm gonna line the base with some baking paper, and then we're gonna press all the cookies up the sides, okay? Super easy. Pop this on. I don't know if I'm second guessing myself. I don't know if I want to bake it. I don't know if I will. Let's not. Okay, so grab your baking paper, and what we want to do, push this out the way, baking paper like this, fold it in half, so it hits the sides, fold it in half again, whoops, sorry, and like that. Grab your corner and cross it over to create, like you're doing a paper plane, you know? Cross it over and then do it again, so diagonally, perfect, like that. Take this upside down or using the base here, go roughly around the middle and then to the side, using your thumb, you just want to pinch between your thumb and forefinger, the edge, and then that's where we're going to cut, okay? Grab your scissors. I'm going to cut around there. So when we open it out, it's going to look like a disc. It's going to be a little bit bigger, so we just need to trim it a little bit more. Nice, okay. See how this goes? Got peppers, ramen, couscous, chickpeas, cucumber. What about Matala Kane? Welcome in. Thank you for your 30-second recap. So we have been streaming for 1 hour and 53 minutes. Today, so far, we've gone through last time on, showed you what the community has, what we did on last stream. We did the community all things food, showed you what everyone's been cooking over the weekend. We've just started with making our pizza dough for our pizza pie and our pizza sauce, and now we're getting stuck into our banoffee pie. Basically, we've blended up some butternut, ginger nut cookies. We're just lining the dish, then we're gonna make our caramel, top it with banana, and then whipped cream. It's gonna be delicious. So that is your 30-second recap. How'd I go? Still a little bit smaller. Pie, pizza pie. Exceeds deep dish Chicago pizza. There we go. That will be good enough. Just go in the middle. Pop this in the bin. And I like to, this is not for everybody, I like to spray just the inside, helps the baking paper stick. Okay. Right here. Just go here for 2 seconds so y'all can see. Gonna keep mixing it because the bottom starts to stick and caramelize. I think we'll turn it off now because it's looking really good. It's really reduced, color's gone deeper, and it's spattered all over my bench. It's just what you want when you deal with the tomato sauce. So we're gonna let that sit and cool down. Wonderful. I also have beef and bacon and a cheeky custard tart. Hey, doing some cooking, Matala. These better make their way into All Things Food, sir. We've been missing you in there. Now, so pop this in here. So this is your ginger nut cookies base. Did I zoom in a little bit? I did, didn't I? Oh, a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so you just want to pat it down. That. And we're going to go up the side slightly. Best to do the base and then add more and then work around the sides. I'm in two minds if we bake it or not. What do we think? Because the cookies have already been cooked, you don't need to bake it. But if you want it crunchier, I don't know. Let's see. Cool. Add a little bit more. Around, and then just push kind of like the sides. Sorry, buying a pie while out because I thought you were cooking. It's okay. Still photos and all things food. Matala. All right. A little bit more. So this is a 7-inch pie tin, I think. I think it's 7 inches. I'm just compressing with your spoon. Like that. And before we go in with our kind of cup, I'll show you what I mean. Because if we left it like this, it's really hard to explain, but it kind of levels up, and the base, like the corners here, are really thick. So they can be a bit too much like base, I suppose, if that makes sense. So what I do is grab kind of like a quarter of a cup, like this, and you want to kind of like push inwards. And it just creates like a nice, bit more thinner base. Like that. Oh. I want to like compact and push down with your finger. I don't know, do this very well, but push up, kind of compact down. Just takes a little bit of extra time, but it's worth it. Okay. Smooth it over. Oh, okay. Crumbs in there, and then we just want to go. Because then this is the thing that annoys me, because you're pushing there and then this is scraping off and preventing your, you know, all your good handiwork. Better. Oh, yay. Except that. Damn it. Cool. There we go. Something like that. I think that would be fine. Nice little edges. Go a bit thinner. I just need a like a what do I have that's can compress? Maybe this. A glass. Looks a bit better. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Cool. I think that's as good as I'm gonna go. It could be really fiddly, but okay. So we're gonna refrigerate that now. And have we decided? Part of me wants to use the dulce de leche in the squeezy jar. But I also want to show you guys how easy it is to make this in a pressure cooker. Ouch. So I'll show you, if you don't know what this is. This. Ready? So that is condensed milk caramel, right? So I'm thinking I actually might have, I feel like I already have some in the fridge because I feel like I only made it a few weeks ago. Condensed milk caramel. Did I use it in something? Did I throw it out? No. Weird. So all you'll need is, what do I think? I think we'll do the pressure cooker version. Because I don't feel like I'm teaching you. Everyone's a bit quiet. Everyone's just watching. They're just learning. Okay, so what you'll need is a tin of condensed milk, like this, a little bit of baking soda, your pressure cooker. I do not like things that I am fearful of, and one of them is cooking something in a tin that could explode. So I will teach you, and it's in the cookbook, the new cookbook that's coming up, my way of doing pressure cooker caramel. All right, just drop the pressure cooker and the tin of caramel. All right, good one, Molly. We're back. Okay. Anyway, so what I recommend doing is getting a bowl. This, something that will fit in your pressure cooker, as well as the trivet, which is this. Pop that in there, get your bowl, push this out the way, like that. Now, so easy, so easy. All you need is the tin of caramel, tin of condensed milk, sorry. And it's better if it's full cream, full fat, condensed milk. And your Nestle, it's just a better quality rather than the cheaper versions. I just find them grainy. And we're gonna add a little bit of baking soda. To the pressure cooker version, I add baking soda. It's not recommended in the slow cooker version because it bubbles. Okay? Oh, let me see my tooth. Now, we're gonna add a little bit of baking soda, sorry, mixed with a little bit of water so that we can distribute it and dissolve it evenly. So about a tablespoon. Yeah. And I talk about that in the cookbook. Exceed and I've, when we were writing it, we've discussed this, is pressure cookers, stovetop ones especially, where they're 300 years old. Pressure cookers have been around for a long time. And because of I think it was after World War II, they became really popular. But because of greed, supply and demand, the increased sales, the quality went down. There was a lot of injuries, accidents, and everyone became fearful. Stay-at-home wives, people in the kitchen always become really, because you didn't want to jeopardize the safety of yourself and your family. And it's only now that pressure cookers are they're increasing their popularity. Everything, Ellis, welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over here. Welcome in, guys. Happy Pie Day. Pickled pepperoni pizza pie raid. Damn. Did you guys make pizza pie? We're making pizza pie. Pickled pepperoni. I don't know. Thank you guys for the raid. How was your stream? We're just discussing about pressure cookers because I'm teaching everyone how to make pressure cooker caramel or dulce de leche. And we're just talking about like pressure cookers. Old school pressure cookers used to be, there used to be explosions, accidents. It's only now with, your newer models that I feel more comfortable with. These are electric, so they're relatively cheaper to run than a stove or a regular cooking like oven and things. And it means that you can slow cook in the fraction of the time, and it's actually more nutritious because when you slow cook, the nutrients start to deteriorate over time, whereas pressure cooker locks in with steam and they're a lot safer. So these have different safety pins, locking mechanisms. So if there's high pressure in there, you cannot open it. And I'm really, really comfortable cooking in these than I would be a normal pressure cooker on the stove. So the recipes have been tested in a electric pressure cooker, not a stovetop cooker, because I find them, depending on who's using and what kind of cooktop or whatever, they're not as reliable than the electronic new ones are, like an Instapot or something like that. The last one we made, we let stream pick the toppings. So we had pickled pickles for pizza. Oh my goodness, wow. How did that taste? So cooking this in the pressure cooker makes like a caramel. Yep. Because over time, what happens, you can do this in the slow cooker as well. You put it in a jar But over time, the caramel, the sugar in the caramel will start to caramelize. It'll start to increase the flavor, like the depth of flavor, as well as the depth of color, because it takes on a really nice brown color. So what we're doing here is we're adding a touch of baking soda, just a really small amount, with some water, because that baking soda is going to change the pH and increase that chemical reaction that starts to occur. So just mixing that through like this. I added some salt in there as well, so I'll give it a taste. So you can do it as, you know, like a salted caramel as much as you like, or you can omit it completely. Hey JJ, welcome in. Fabulous. And then all we're gonna do, that, yum, and cover it with aluminium foil. And we're gonna cook it, depending on the level of color, like the amount of color you want, between like 20 to 40 minutes. FYI, custard tart and long moustache, not good. I don't know. Levy, can you, it's 40 minutes in the pressure cooker, isn't it? I don't have the rest in front of me. I'm gonna do it for 20 though, because I'm gonna do it a little bit less. All right, so then all you do, lock it like that. Oh, it needs water in it. Always with the pressure cooker or an Instapot, it needs to have at least 1 cup of liquid in there, because it helps build up the steam. And if you don't have steam, then you don't have cooking. Okay, it's not gonna work. Guys, if you haven't met the beautiful fam at Everything Ellis, please go and check them out. They're so wonderful. Everything from baking, lifestyle streams. They just recently got married as well. Yeah, okay, Gail, you put the can in there. I don't personally, I just don't want to risk it. I don't like the safety concerns of the tin. I just think it's easier putting it in a jar, because I will put the condensed milk in a jar anyway once it's open. So I recommend that in the cooker, in the cookbook. The wedding stream was great. I watched the VOD, both of the VODs on Luisa's stream as well. It was really great. I hope you guys had a fantastic day. But not too much liquid, right? Like, yes, pay attention to the yes, pay attention to the max line. Okay, yeah, 40. So I'm gonna put it on for 20 minutes so I can show you what as the color develops. Okay, so pressure cooker, I accidentally put it on to 21, that's fine. And then we're just gonna press play. It's gonna build up heat, just make sure it's in the locked positions. And it's gonna pressure cook, that's it, easy peasy. I decided on peanut butter ramen for dinner. Oh my gosh. I watch a YouTube couple called Karen Nate, and she makes peanut butter ramen. And it just looks so good. Every time I watch their videos, I never have ramen in the house. So I want to try and make it. Just moving this out of the way. Okay. Bananas are for later, cream is for later. If you want to whip cream, you got to remember to keep it cold. Cold cream will whip quicker, and it will also keep together, prevent from separating if it's really, really cold. Okay, so the best thing to do is using a like a really cold bowl, if you want. You love Karen Nate? Nice. I return with spicy ramen with tofu. Let's get on the ramen train. That's exactly who I got the recipe from. As soon as you said it, I was like, spicy ramen, peanut butter ramen. I was like, that's a Kara recipe. Aren't they the best? So, I don't know who it was from. Kara and Nate that I met Eamon and Beck. I didn't meet them. I started watching their YouTube. And then from Eamon and Beck that I met Sailing the Vagabond. So I've been watching them as well. and just in kind of my spare time while I'm working, it's always on the left-hand screen. I just really like, it's just authenticity of people. People that are just real. It's them. They're putting on the camera, and they're filming life like as it is. There's no kind of pretense, or they show like the real, the raw, everything, and just kind of it's inspiring, showing all the, how hard they work and it paying off, and it's really great. I'm inspired by the way their techniques of storytelling and things. It's not possible in a live stream content like we do. I've also followed that line of YouTubers. I love the travel type videos. Yes. Yes. And you try eat your books? I'm not sure what you mean. Now, pop this over there. Drink this coffee. So there's this little bits of cookies left, just a little bit. So why don't we make some Banoffee bowls? Don't know what that means, and I don't know what we're gonna make out of it, but I'm thinking we get a bowl. Oh, we're gonna make up some bowls in a bowl. Okay, so the rest of the cookies, just a little bit. Then we're gonna add, I don't wanna add caramel, too much caramel, because it will be too sweet, right? We wanna add something that is just gonna balance. So I'm thinking cream cheese, or there's cream cheese here that's already open. So I was thinking cream cheese, or you could definitely add like mascarpone cream cheese. Ricotta would be really nice. Do you watch Australia? I don't. They made a raspberry tart of Matt Moran's recipe last week, and it looks so good. Raspberries too expensive at the moment. I know. I saw they were $5 a punnet, $6 a punnet, maybe more. I was like, nah. I like the idea of fresh raspberries and fresh berries, but especially with everything else going up in price at the moment, I know that I complain. I feel like I complain, and I don't want it to come across like that about budgeting and things can be expensive, and that we can't afford to do certain things like IRL streams and things like that. And it's not. I don't want it to ever come across as though we're complaining. It's more that we're conscious of, we want to be able to keep creating content and more content, so we try as much as we can. And we're very, very blessed to be able to do what we do, and be able to build the community and to build the stream. And I don't ever want it to come across as that I'm complaining or being grumpy. Yeah, there's heaps of stuff that we'll be able to do more in the future. We do more stuff. I never want to come across as ungrateful or complaining. Now, this cream cheese is a little bit firm, so I'm going to put some in the microwave, and maybe go this little bit, a bigger block. Everything has gone up. Here we can't get a lot of stuff. No milk, eggs, ham, or bacon. Yeah. What was it? The cream that I buy? The cream that you saw, that was just on screen, I buy that because it was $1.80. You don't really know the exact quality of it, but it's tripled its price. It was $1.80, and it's $3.40 now. I think $3.20 or $3.40. And it's like, it's almost as much as the bougie cream, the Harvey Fresh one. Just stuff, but it's life. And you can always, you can say that there's always people that have it worse than you, and that there's other people out there that are doing it tough, and there are. It is important to remember that, and to be humbled that you're the things that we're complaining about are minimal in comparison to other people, but that kind of statement shouldn't negate your own feelings. You're allowed to have those emotions and feel them and feel like you have problems in your life, because it is true to you in your bubble that, we can't negate how someone feels, but we also need to acknowledge that there are other things going out there and going out on in society. So there's a little bit of both, right? You need to have some gratitude, but you also need to have some, you're allowed to feel the feels. So, cream cheese in here, just with leftover cookies. And depending on how soft you want them, or, how less sweet, add more cream cheese if you want. Like that. Ginger nut cookies. No cream at all. Frozen veggies limited. I had to get a bit creative. Hey, Piece One. We didn't have any pet food for a long time. I bought a bit, 3 packets last week. I need to go get some more today or tomorrow. But there's like nothing, like no dog food. We were feeding our dogs $10 like human chicken breasts. And they were just getting that chopped up with some rice or veggies or whatever. But this will pass. It'll pass. I don't know that they'll get back to normal, but they'll pass. It'll get better, easier. And if it doesn't, we all need a pet res. Okay. Okay, so a little bit of banana. How's pie day going? It's going good. We've got pressure cooker caramel, the Dolce de Leche, in the pressure cooker now. Our dough for our pizza pie is nearly ready. We're just doing a random ad hoc molly experiment right now. So I've got some ginger nut cookies, which were the base of our pie, our banoffee pie. I'm just chopping them up with a little bit of cream cheese. A little bit of cream cheese, the ginger nut, a little bit of banana. Like this. Like that. Something leaking is the pressure cooker. Just coming up to temperature. Now, a little bit of caramel. There we go. And then that, you would refrigerate that and then roll it into balls. Damn, that's good. Or you could just eat it with a spoon. Yum. Guys, you know what I feel like making? Like a banana cream pie. You remember we did the Biscoff banana cream pie? But like a Banoffee banana cream pie. Like ginger biscuits in there. The ginger, it like just elevates it, I think. Adds like a nice spiced flavor to the banoffee that I think that's really, really nice. It just adds some warmth. It's not like too sweet, it just adds some extra flavor. Ooh. Commander True, welcome in. How's your weekend been? Do you guys have a good weekend? You guys, very rude of me for not asking. Who had a good weekend? What did you guys get up to? I attached door handles on the weekend. The first one, I was trying to install and exceeds the spare toilet. And I dropped things, I wouldn't go right, it wouldn't lock, then it would, when I installed it, then it wouldn't open. And I was angry, super angry. And then this thing wouldn't fit, so I tried to use, I didn't want to go and get a hammer, so I used my drill and my hand slipped and I basically hit my thumb with the drill, and then I just, you know when like it was so much pain, and I put the things down and I just slammed my hand into the into the door, the bathroom door in frustration, like punching it. You see, come like running in, and I was like, I hurt my thumb. I was like, I banged it. He was just like looking at me with this crazy look. But he just rubbed me on the shoulder. He's like, maybe we do this tomorrow. And I was like, nope, I've got to do it. So I fixed like the lock. No, I fixed it's installed. Just the lock doesn't really work. Not that we don't have any visitors, but I'll just have to do that today. But I did the rest of them. Once you do one, they're kind of pretty simple. But it was a bit frustrating when something doesn't work like that. But I love being handy, so it's kind of like something that I really enjoy, and it's not. If they're fiddly, and after a while, like doing them consistently, it gets a bit boring. But I do really like it. Weekend went by way too fast. Of course, I was studying all weekend, so that's maybe. What are you working on? What kind of element were you studying this weekend? Piece 1. I had a lunch with my in-laws on Sunday. Oh, man, that's really nice. So I'm guessing you're one of those people that like your in-laws, because you know, in-laws get a bad rap, and it's always one of those negative things. But I like that you like your in-laws. My in-laws are very lovely too. I'm on spring break, so it's been a good weekend so far. Is this spring break really? Summer, autumn, winter. Is spring break? Oh my gosh. That's, wow. We just finished cleaning up, so we can't wait to see your pizza. Pie Day pizza turns out. Happy Pie Day. Mike is gonna go try bake a pie tomorrow. Hey, nice. Thank you for your look. Thank you for the raid and bringing your community over everything else. Guys, go and check them out, please. Drop them a follow. I was taking practice tests, so I was going a little bit of everything. Nice. My in-laws are pretty great. That's fantastic to hear. Gail, you had surgery yesterday. It was on your hand, right? Your finger. All right, move that away. Put this in the fridge. Let's get onto our pizza. Pizza. It's a lots of fun. And the good drugs. Okay. So our pie dough hasn't exactly risen by double, but we're gonna keep going. Now, okay, so we're gonna put it, this says into a, hold on. Punch down the dough and remove any air bubbles. Roll the dough into a rectangle. We're not doing that. Spread. What? Oh. Ooh. I did mine a bit different, but I'm not following. I followed parts of her recipe, not others. Okay. She made hers into like layers. We're not doing that. Okay. Place 9-inch. We want a 9-inch cake tin. Everything's coming out. Okay, so we want to get one of these guys. Mollification strikes back. Episode 4. Okay, silicone mat, like this. Pop it on your bench. 9 inches is not this. Yes. 9 inches. This. We're gonna make one of them. Cool? Cool. Or I feel like doing a little one too. Guys, tell me we only need 1 pie. We don't need more. Tell me that. Okay. Dough. Should just be able to, there we go. Bloop. Cool. We're gonna divide it in 2. We need 3.14 pies. Okay. So divide that in half. Make sure you don't cut your mat. Cool. So that, I'm gonna go back in here and get covered. We need baking paper. And this is what is called a spring form pan. Basically, it's got a lever here and it just opens up. And so when you're making pies or cheesecake, you can lift it up from the bottom. So put it on the bottom and then lift it up. And then you're not having to like, it's like cakes and pies and tarts, things that you can't like put upside down to remove them. Like a cake tin, you can flip upside down and the cake will come out. These are important. You can either get something like this with the spring form, or you can get the ones that are removable base that you like hold the pie tin over like a cup, for instance, like this, and you push down and the base comes up. Are you, Annexie, gonna go and see Morbius? Explain to me what a Morbius is. You have to forgive my ignorance. New Marvel film for adults? Aren't they all? Like, are they not all for adults? Never tried parchment like that. Okay, there. Thank you. Basically, it gives you a non-stick base, and then it prevents it from. It helps you remove it. Does that make any sense? Does that make sense? All Marvel films are for adults. No? Yeah, I was just like, what? It's R18 plus. It's raunchy. Jared Leto. Hold on. So you're telling me that Jared Leto has now jumped from DC? He's like, nah, I don't want to be the, I think like once you've got to pick your side. Are you either Marvel or you DC? If you choose DC, you can't come over to the Marvel universe. You can't be any character. I'm kidding, but I'm not. It's like Margot Robbie, she picked her side. She wants to be Harley Quinn, then that's fine. But she can't ever be anything else. Oh, this isn't an MCU Marvel, it's a Sony Marvel. We got Spider-Man up in here. Okay, so what we're doing, we're stretching. And then you could, I don't know how to flip it that way, I only can flip it like that way. Called the Ninja Turtles. Spray. Do 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 do. Okay. Agreed. I'm Team Marvel. Exie was trying to get me to watch this show from DC. I don't know how I feel. It's the John Cena show. the pacifier or the something. Has anyone seen it? Okay. We're getting our dough. And what you want to do is roll it up, if you can. Well, let's not do that. Not that yet. Finish making my ramen. Time to eat. Okay, a little bit of flour, like this. Grab your rolling pin. I'm going to roll it over, like this. Like that. It's in our dish. Oh, I regret this. I regret this. It's a little bit too... Yeah, I think I regret this. We're gonna need this again. Team Marvel if I have to choose, but I do like some DC movies. Okay. Just got an ad for HoloLive VTubing. Never expected that. I have no idea what that is. So, I don't know. I know VTubing, like virtual, it's like, when I think of VTubing, because I am very unaware, like I don't know what it is. I think of playing that, you're gonna laugh. You know that, like that reality chat, like that VR chat. That's what I think of. I think of VR chat. I'm gonna swap. Well, I mean, Chris Evans was the first Human Torch in Fantastic Four, then years later became Captain. You're right there, you're there. So you can be more than one character. Yeah. But, did anyone really like Fantastic Four? No, I did. Jessica Alba was pretty cool. The Stretchy Man, I don't even remember the other ones. There was the Torch, the Stretchy Man, and then she was invisible, wasn't she? And then you have to have the Rock one, the one that guy was the Rock. What's VR chat? I don't really know too much. It's where you kind of create a, like a, just called like a character, and then you, the thing, that's it. But that's both Marvel. Oh, is it? Yeah, but what, like Spooky Kitty Cat was talking about, like, because I said you can't be more than one character. But they, yeah. Is anyone too... Well, what's going to happen when the Fantastic Four meet the Avengers? Well, they're all going to age out, aren't they? Everyone's getting too old. Overall, DC is just unimpressive. Yeah. I think they did a great job with the Joker, though. I thought the Joker was done really well. Fantastic Four is Marvel. Okay, so after the dough was risen, there should be puffy. Roll it out to lightly floured surface, working it into 12-inch circle. Using a rolling pin as a guide. Okay, so wants it to be in a 12-inch, so that's the larger circle for those that are at home. So we're just gonna try and stretch it so it fits. We can roll it. If you want, you can roll it. I won't judge. Rolling's good. Okay, we wanna go out. So this is a 9-inch and we want it 12 inches. That. Now this is going to go in there. I'm pretty sure someone must have been in both a DC and Marvel film other than Jared, no? Maybe we'll Google it. You guys, you have access to more things than me right now. All right. Okay, we're gonna put these in there. Probably just a bunch of extras. Joe Brolin was in Jonah Hex and was Thanos. Yeah, but yeah, okay. Okay. I'll give you that one. But you've got to think of like what costume or what outfit were they in? Are they recognizable? Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Roll it up and then lay it over. Cool. We don't want to stretch it too much. That's the problem I did last time. Oh my God, just don't fall in. Stay on the sides. Oh my God, it's misbehaving pizza. Okay, like that. Cool. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Now, it says, use your fingers, fill each pizza with half of the cheese. This is it, guys. I told you, cheese at the bottom. Tom Brady was Bane and then Venom. He's Venom, Venom. Okay, today we're using some mozzarella and some cheddar. Ben Affleck was Daredevil and then Batman. Yeah, I liked the Batman. He should have. He should have stayed Daredevil. I don't think he should have gone Batman. And then he trashed. Didn't he trash Batman? Did I hear that it was like the worst experience of his life? I didn't read the article. I just saw the headline. I know it was clickbait, but did anyone read it? Tom Brady, the GOAT. Tom Hardy. Shut up. Now I don't know which one's which. Tom Hardy's the actor, right? And then Tom Brady's the one that plays with the balls. Deflates the balls. I don't know if I saw Ben Affleck as Batman. How many of you have seen the new Batman? No spoilers, but do you recommend me getting my husband tickets and going? Or us to watch it? Me, loved it. I hear there's a lot of red. Ben Affleck Daredevil is my favorite version of Daredevil. Yeah, so good. Tom Brady plays with balls. I bet old Tom's played with balls. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's really good. Okay. Am I not allowed to say that he deflates balls? Remember, I'm Australian. I can play the Australian card. I'm guessing you're a Patriots fan. Is that he plays for the New England Patriots? Is that it? Are they okay, from what I know as an Australian, that's pretty much nothing about American football. Are they the team that's won the most Super Bowls? Because I feel like he's winning all the time. Like he won all the time. He won all the time. No? I am a Patriots fan. Okay. From what I know, what I've heard, he used to, but he plays for the Buccaneers now. Ah, he changed teams. See, I think you gotta, if you start with one team, you gotta stick with one team. Like, I like the idea, if I was a sportsman and it was going well for me. Obviously, it's a different story if you're not playing very well or if the team's not losing or not winning. But like, I like the idea of being like a one team player. How do you guys feel? Like, just playing your whole career with one team. Okay, so mozzarella. This is low moisture mozzarella, so it's like the white one that's just been kind of like dried, so that it's not as wet. That's what happens when you're low moisture. That would suck. You don't like the idea of playing with one team, but you kind of got like a legacy, you know? But at the same time, then you miss opportunities to. You don't really get to pick what team you play for the rookie season. Yeah, okay. All right. What happens if you make it big and then you get to pick one team after that? I get it. Okay. Do you guys have, in American football, do you guys have like the legacy rule? So like if your dad, this is Australian men's like football, if your dad played for a team, then you automatically, I don't know how it exactly works, but you have the option of playing for that team as well. Like you automatically, yeah, Australian rules football has that. Okay, we're adding cheese to the bottom. This is the difference with this type of pie. Cheese goes on the bottom. Oh, the oven's not on. Okay. Hey Google, what is the for the father-son rule? Yeah. Or daughter, yeah.
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, what is the father-son rule? Beck.
According to Wikipedia, the father-son rule is a rule that allows clubs preferential recruiting access to the sons of players who have made a major past contribution to the team in Australian rules football, most notably the Australian Football League.
There we go.
The rule was first established in the late 1940s.
So if they're basically, but I think it gets preferential treatment, so it's not automatic, I think. So if you're good, then they'll pick you up because your dad went there. But if you're pretty subpar, I don't know how it works. Okay, so that is your cheese. Hold on. Trim any excess. Just 1/2 second. Fill each pizza with half the cheese, then your toppings of choice. Okay, we're gonna add our tomato sauce. That's our tomato sauce. It's a little bit thick. It's gonna be good. Do we want salami? I don't have any, I didn't get any pepperoni, but I got salami. I thought that was grated butter. Levy, I'm very proud of that statement because I often do grate butter. This is gonna sound snarky, but I generally wonder, isn't that just nepotism? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. But it is slightly nepotistic. Is that a word? Nepotistic. But it's also about like, there's a great sense of pride of playing for a team that your dad did, but a lot of other players who have famous dads they might start out at that club, but then they go and forge their own path by playing for another club. Like Gary Ablett went and played for. Because you're always living in your dad's shadow, right? Like, were they as good as their father? You know, because you're getting that hand up. But then he ended up going back to Geelong anyway. So, yeah, it's a bit. Hello, I'm not your sister. I am Molly. You may call me Queen. You may call me Legend, but please don't call me sister. Or late for dinner. Okay, so we got some salami. This is a pizza pie. Pizza pie, pizza pie. Pizza pie. Look at that. See you, mouse. Have a great day. Nice. That's amore. All right. I think we add more cheese now. On top of those additional toppings is a sauce. Pour that. Do not like that much sauce. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now we add more cheese. Like that. And we might add some Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano. Dropping stuff on the floor. Do you know when I read badass? There's a movie that I watched and I was like, you're a badass hunky dude. I think it's from that, what was that movie where it's soccer, football? Amanda Bynes played soccer. She's the man. Yeah. It was like, you're a badass hunky dude. My girlfriends used to replay and quote that movie so much. What kind of pie is this? It's a pizza pie. And I'm also gonna add some chopped. We have a combine and draft for AFL2. Have a combine? What do you mean, Beck? My favorite's Gouda. Such a good movie. Yes, it is 100% Matala. It is Chicago deep dish style pizza pie. Yes. This is fresh basil from my garden. Guys, I got basil overload. So this week we're making pesto, a little bit of, oh damn it, I'm gonna put this on the salt top. Okay, Parmesan. I'm gonna put the basil on after because I should have put the basil in with the sauce, but that's fine. Okay. Like that. And then we're just gonna fold this in like that. It's a bit thick on this side, but whatever. Oh, damn, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, I should have got a little bit of that and made a pie symbol, but whatever. Oh, I can still. Guys, someone put a pie symbol in chat, please, so I can trace one out. Always wanted one to try. No, not 3.14. I want cat. Someone give me a freaking pie symbol, please. A symbol. Thank you, Julie. Can we give Julie VIP for the stream, please? For not being a comedian like Cad and Truckles. Okay, we're gonna roll this out and we're gonna cut it out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut it in slices. Straight piece, like that. We need a and then oh, I'll take it. Okay, ready? Oh, now it's gone. no, hold on. That, and then like that. No, that doesn't look right. It's gonna, and then that's gonna like flick up like that. Is that right? Does that look right? I think it's gonna go like that more. Just cut this little loop off. Does that look right?
You've got mail.
Guys, does that look right to you? Rate my, looks right. Okay, I can't trust you. Looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I can trust you, kind of slightly, Metala. Hi, Chester. Hi, Chester. Okay. Now we're gonna baste it with oil, okay? Or just spray it with your spray gun. Psh, psh, psh. It's gonna help it go brown. But do streamers ever truly trust their mods? I feel Hey, big. Maybe, I don't know. Do you think that the mods are trustworthy? They're heavy lifters, they're heavy hitters. But do you really think they're trustworthy, chat? Question. Sesame seeds? No sesame seeds on the crust. This cat is super trustworthy. A laughing face. Laughing face. Doesn't this look good? Are the mods trustworthy? Yes, of course. Oh, okay. Because I'm in a good mood. I mean, I wouldn't send you glitter. You'd probably send me something worse. No. You send me things like Play-Doh, which I fucking love. That Play-Doh is such a good gift. That's my stress reliever. I love to be a kid. Needs mustard. Oh yeah. Okay, show you pizza dough. You want to open it up. Give it a little wiggle. Hold it in your hand and give it a little wiggle. Give it a little wiggle. Wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it. Guys, the only person so far that is sending me nice... what was the last we got from Jules? But other than that was Cad so far.
You've got mail.
I think. I've got to think on my list, on my... Cad being my hero for being Bond villain mischievous. He is the king of mischief. She needs spatulas. I love you, Peace One, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate your spatulas, but I'm good for a while. I am loaded with spatulas. Loaded. I don't like that one broke the other day, and I was like, it's okay. I'll just get another one. Where I'm like, I used to be like, nope, I'm gonna keep using it because it's broken. Like with my food processor, I'm still using it even though it's broken because I don't want to. But you've lulled me into this false sense of security that I just don't have to. If my spatula breaks, I don't have to. I got more. But I'm very excited. We have 2 packages on the way from community members, which we've been told. And it's very, I don't know what I do to him. I'm gonna say this once and then we're gonna move on, and I'm gonna be nice to you all and just love on you for a little bit, and then we're gonna not talk about it and we're gonna move on. But I'm very, very grateful. I don't know what we've done to deserve you guys, and very, very excited for, you know, the things to come. And we're moving on. So we've got some dough here. We're gonna make some pizza pockets. 2 packages she knows about, yeah. But that being said, I do need to let you know this. Guys, we're having a party in 2 months' time, okay? So get excited for that. You're gonna help me plan. This is the only party that we're gonna have on the 13th of May. And I'm turning 30, so you're gonna tell me what we should have. Do we have, I was thinking about getting some balloons maybe? And maybe cooking some food. So tell me what idea. DNA girly girl. What do you think about a high tea? But we've already done a high tea before. I think a high tea, maybe we need to think, the theme of like creating some, why don't we just do, we could do like a, do you want to be really fun? Like a gangster party. I'll dress up as a flapper, a nice flapper, and Exceed will dress up as a gangster, and let's just have like a 1920s party. A low tea, low brow. Margaritas, of course. High tea special brownies. No, I think that would be super cool. I'll mock something up and we'll have like invitations. You guys got RSVP to the party, and y'all invited. We'll have a 1920s. You guys, and if you guys dress up, then I would be amazed. Like, send me, if you guys get your costumes and send pictures, and we'll have like a gangsters and, what's it called? Gangsters and, what's the term? 1920 gangsters or 1990 gangsters? What do you want to choose? If we do 1990s, you got the flappers and gangsters. Yeah, okay. Is that what it's called? 1990s gangsters, then Exceed will come dressed up as a Spice Girl if we do the 1990s. Only if you swing dance too. Okay, so there could be do the 90s party or a 1920s party. Yay, a use of my plinth. What's a plinth helmet? Will you guys dress up? Will you dress up? We'll have a party. And we could have you on video if you wanted. You guys could like call in. Could have video chat. Exceed as a Spice Girl, scary Spice for sure. Yeah. What? Hey Google, what is a plinth helmet? Oh my God, the pizza pie looks so good. Hey Google, what is a plinth helmet?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Oh, safari? Sick. That's like Indiana Jones. Is that? No. What am I thinking of? Jurassic Park. I'll dress up my baby. Can you believe in 2 months you'll have a baby? That's incredible. A pith hat. That's pretty dope. Okay, guys, here. We need to grate some more cheese. Do we want salami? Yeah, we do. Have you ever had made of orange peel? Cad, how much whiskey have you had tonight? You have a hat made out of an orange peel? A pith. None. Have you ever? I know, 5 weeks to go. Amazing. Okay. Salami, done. Oh no, cheese. All right, so much for 2 pizzas. The dough that I was going to divide in half and then freeze. You guys convinced me to make pizza pockets. All right. Have you ever felt like this? I'm excited now. 90s birthday party. Who's gonna dress up? If we had a 90s birthday party, I'll make invitations, put them in Discord. Hey Google, what day is the 13th of May?
The 13th of May 2022 falls on a Friday.
Friday. So, North Americans, take Friday
Sorry,
off.
I don't understand.
Everyone's going to take the Friday off and we're going to have a party. We're going to have a party where at my house. There'll be lots of dancing, lots of singing. Where at the Molly house. Wait extra 3 weeks. Baby could share. You want too close to my birthday. When's your birthday, Lev? You're June, aren't you? Friday the 13th. We could dress up as something scary. Okay. No one dress up as Freddy Krueger. Okay, cheese. Cheese. Looks like I'm flying in. Scary spice. It works on 2 levels. What is your favorite thing about the 90s? Like, what is it that reminds you? Is it like the Spice Girls or something that take you back? Is it floppy drives? What reminds you of the 90s? Yours is the 5th. I did know this. I feel like I know this. Yes. Okay. So, pizza pockets. I'm going to stretch them out. Some with some salami. He doesn't love salami, but so we'll just do 2 without. Some onion. Some basil. The pie looking so good. Boy bands. I wasn't born yet. So you're a naughties kid. So you got 90s and noughties, right? Okay. Now, what we want to do is get your sauce up in here, like that. Okay. So what you want to do is pull this out, pinch it together. Pull it out, pinch it together, pull it out, pinch it together, and repeat. Repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff. Yeah. There we go. Like that. That is a pizza bucket. Game Boys! The music, boy bands, cartoons. Guys, do you remember Malcolm in the Middle? Do y'all remember that? So you know we're talking about, we were talking about, who was the actor in Malcolm in the Middle, the main guy? Yeah, pizza bombs, pizza pockets. Okay. So, what do? We pull just the dough. We don't want any other toppings. Pull, pinch, pull, pinch, pull, pinch, and repeat. You could read my mind. Oh. I love the theory that Breaking Bad is a prequel to Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, see, I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes of Breaking Bad. I need to get onto that, don't I? Do I? Frankie Muniz. Muniz? Muniz? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Jack. I see you sneaking in there. Sorry I haven't said hello to you. Welcome in, Jack. There we go. Muniz. When I lived in Brazil, there was this person they called Antonio. I don't know what they would do. The weird boys, I tell you. They would say Antonio Nunes, and then they would hit each other. Like you'd slap each other. I don't know if it was a Brazilian thing. If it was like a thing that people, you know, just an excuse to like slap each other or something. But when you say Frankie Muniz, that's what reminds me of it. Okay. I've never seen Breaking Bad. Isn't there a glaring problem with that? What? A fatal flaw with the theory? Yeah, fatal being the word. Oh, okay. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. All I want to know is if I should watch Breaking Bad. Oh, I lift these little two pieces. If it's worth it. Okay, just over here scrolling some scrolls. So we're gonna let them sit there a little bit and then we're gonna baste them with some egg wash. But we need to take this out of here. Best series is that I've ever watched. Only watched it 2 years ago, all 5 seasons in 2 weeks. Damn. Definitely need to persevere through season 1. Okay. So you guys are saying it's good. Okay, another question, backup question. What about Lost? What about Lost? After season 1, it gets so good. I'm thinking about it'd be a show that I watch without Exceed, you know, so that I can. Lost overrated. I couldn't get into Lost. Okay. Exceed and his dad really like Lost. Except the ending. I heard the ending is really bad. Okay, this is the condensed milk. And so you can, depending on what level of caramel, this is 20 minutes.
Delicious.
Delicious. Yes, that is definitely, Forster, thank you for the 2-month resub. This is definitely delicious. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate the heck out of ya. Love the heck. Love to see it. Supports the channel, supports the content. Okay. This is condensed milk caramel. So it looks a bit lumpy and gross, but you just mix it and it comes together. So this is 20 minutes. The recipe says like 40 minutes, depending on what level of caramel you want. So what I do recommend is grabbing an immersion blender. It is so easy and so delicious. So I just grab one of these, just you blend it. But if you mix it, it comes together. But I just like it like it's nice and smooth. Oh, let me just move this stuff out of the way. Lost was good for a time, pretty old now though. Yeah, it's like when, how the graphic quality is so good now that you go back to shows like that and you're like, damn, how the heck did I even watch this? Okay. You know what's really good? Suits. Like the original Suits. Later seasons, not as good. Not very good at all. But the like the earlier seasons of Suits. As a kid, my brother and I used to watch, now this is taking me back, Charmed. And that was our favorite. Like that was the, you know, I think it was on Tuesday nights or Thursday nights. The like running downstairs, then one person would go up in the ad break to like get a drink, and then you'd be like, it's on! My middle brother, Striker, or Cody, Him and I were always big fans, but Charmed. But it's one of those shows that's really hard to go back to now and watch because the quality of the camera quality, like the graphic quality is pretty shit. All right, so over here, Gilmore Girls. Yes, I tried to start watching Gilmore Girls again. I don't know what happened. What is it on Amazon or where was it? My immersion blender makes this weird noise. I don't know why, but it's like a grinding noise. It works, so. There we go. And ready? It's on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Dulce de Leche. Oh, damn. Dulce de Leche. Should have gone for longer because it's a little bit light. My preference, but I don't want to cook it again. Look at that. Damn. Look at that. Delicious. Now, it's still quite warm, but we're gonna lay it in the base that's refrigerated. We're gonna pop it back in the fridge. Cool? So that is pressure cooker caramel, 20 to 40 minutes, depending on, how rich and dark you like it. This is our, oh, sorry, just accidentally took a photo. That. I'm gonna layer this in. My stepdad's just come back from his fishing trip, so I think I might take this over to their house, swap it for some fish. They've been to Hartog Island for the last week. Hopefully they got some fish. Look at that. Damn. Yeah, this recipe consistently got 10 out of 10s from the recipe testing team without any changes. No changes necessary. Real good. Okay, really important that you soak this in water because it's gonna go sticky. Sticky. Now, that, fridge. So you just wanna make sure it just goes to the edges and it's nice and doesn't pull away like that. I'm not a normal caramel. So this is the good thing about this caramel. It's not overly sweet. It's a little bit salty. The baking soda helps balance it. And it just makes it even more delicious. Like, I promise you, it is got a richness. Like when it, as it cooks, that caramelization occurs and it's like, guys, it's good. Egg. Corazón. 11:20. There we go. Now we want to bin this. Take this away. That away. these at the top, I think, if they fit. So just a bit of egg. You could add sesame seeds on top if you wanted to. So just egg wash, baste them before they go in the oven. Nice and shiny, helps them go brown. Just a nicer appearance overall. You don't have to. You could do it with milk if you want, but the egg wash, like actual egg, or even just egg yolk, just gives a nicer patina, shinier, a better result. Okay, so that's gonna go in there. Hopefully there's enough room. What I'm gonna do, take this pizza pie out. This down slightly. Go. That in there. And then this isn't ready. The pizza pie's not ready yet, but look at that. Damn. Pie pizza, or is it a pizza pie? Okay. And then that back into the oven. Cool. Looking good. Undead Lima, thank you very much. Alrighty, so now as that caramel cools, we need to whip our cream and chop our bananas. So, cream. Okay, do you guys use a hand mixer, stand mixer predominantly? Do you whip by hand? Pop that there. Just come into here because I want hand mixer. That. Stand mixer mostly, okay. That just. Apparently whip my, we're gonna add a little bit of icing sugar, just a touch. Thanks. Cad, does it get in your face sometimes? It's always on the bench so it's easy to use, yeah. I can understand that. I love the scullery, but there was a few things that I would do differently when maybe one day we build or change some things up. And rather than the scullery being behind, it would be to the side. So like the pantry, like to there, so you walk in that way. Or have things more, like it's less separate. Because then I feel like I either have to be in here or there, and it's just like a lot of, I think it will get better when we have the new lighting and things. We can cook in there. And we have more cameras in. So I took the spray and wipe, damn it. Because at the moment I don't like being in there too much because of the lighting, and I feel like it's not a good experience for you guys. If I whip, I always have to nay-nay. Yes. I have no idea what that means. Isn't it, watch me whip, whip, watch me nay-nay? I have no idea either what an actual nay-nay means, other than the horse sound. I use the machine that I won't name mostly, but if... Why, Kate? But if the attachments aren't clean, then I'll use my stand mixer. Do you see they've got bringing out a black one? Black KitchenAid, black Thermomix? Okay, cream, fresh, heavy whipping cream. That, yeah. Do we want to go? It's not too big, so I suppose that wouldn't be enough. Okay. Can anyone teach Matala how to Dougie? Teach me how to Dougie. Teach him how to Dougie. Because it's always a hot topic to discuss, and it's never in my. No. I think Thermomixes are fantastic for busy people, and they serve their purpose. Just like some people like a stand mixer, some people like a hand mixer, some people, it's. I think they're fantastic, and you use it like you get a lot of a lot of work out of it. Get a lot of use. That's probably a better thing. So there's just whipped cream. There's about a cup and a half there, and then about a tablespoon of powdered sugar. I only use a little bit because it stabilizes with the corn. The addition of powdered sugar, powdered icing sugar has cornstarch or corn flour in it to prevent it from solidifying. But that cornstarch also helps stabilize your eggs. Far out. Stabilize your cream and adds a touch of sweetness. But I don't want too much sweetness because it's going to be going with the caramel, which is quite sweet in itself. I think whatever helps you in the kitchen and helps your lifestyle, there can be no judgment there. I do joke around but I think whatever helps you be more productive, whether you've got kids, whether you're a solo server, if you like a slow cooker, a pressure cooker, or a Thermomix, it's what. There's no right or wrong. It's whatever helps you. I tried a Thermomix. It was a gift from me and my two brothers for us to share, and it wasn't from. We moved in together, and my grandma thought it was a good idea to buy some Thermomix, and we just used it as a blender. It was good at making margaritas. I just felt like if I was, it serves its purpose for you, yeah. For me, like, I just got nervous. I suppose I was at the stage where I never really used a slow cooker too much before either. And I just didn't feel comfortable leaving something mixing while I wasn't in the kitchen. And if I was in the kitchen, I could just do it myself. All right, nice. So, cold cream makes stiff peaks and it prevents it from splitting. You can use the food processor with a spatula. Yeah, food processor with a spatula. Okay, that. Now we want a big spoon. There we go. Okay. Scrape the sides. And it needs to be like whippy so that you can do like this and make it like, ooh, so whippy and pretty. Like little. I never really know how they do it. Make it sometimes, like food stylists, they just make it look so nice. It's like, ooh. Into the fridge. Until our caramel is nice and cool, which I'm going to check on now. It's okay. I think I'm going to pop it in the freezer just to set it really cold for like 5 minutes. I just don't want it to explode. Oh God, oh God, oh God. I mean, oh goodness gracious. Golly moly. They smell amazing. The only thing about hand mixers I don't like is you have to hold them to mix, but I'm lazy too. Sometimes I completely regret that it's nicer to use a stand mixer, but sometimes I find that the stand mixer portions, you need to be larger, even though I have a smaller bowl. I have 2 bowls, like a mini bowl for the stand mixer. Okay, I'm just gonna tidy up a little bit. Put some stuff in the pantry. Oh, I think this fell on the floor. Okay. I still can't get over that, what happened to my cornmeal. I can't get over it. That has never happened to me in my life. Having the little, corn weevils, corn bugs. What happened? My cornmeal, my polenta, I put them in the dough for the bread, for the pizza, and then I was just about to put water in there, and I saw these little tiny things moving around, and so we opened up the corn, like the packet, and they had like little bugs. Someone said they're called corn weevils. Oh my God, gross. Why do I have no knives? Yeah. So now we're gonna investigate. Guys, don't tell me I have stuff on my chest. Here we go. Now I'm gonna go through the whole house, whole pantry. I heard it could happen with flour, but not corn. Yeah, sorry, flour, but not corn. Yeah. I did look in the flour. The flour looked good, but we have to investigate. Supposedly they can come in the packet. They have eggs, and then over time they hatch. Ugh. What do I do to prevent that? Do I put the packet in the microwave and heat them so they die? I'm still eating eggs, but then rather than it's like kind of out of sight, out of mind if they're there and I don't know the eggs. Ugh, yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. All right. So just slicing the banana for our banoffee now. You can do it as thin or as thick. I'd rather do multiple layers and do them a little bit thinner. So it's up to you, whatever you like. You can do really chunky pieces if you want. Keep it on there. So, banana. I also have a little bit of chocolate here that I'm going to grate on top. Oh, it's a bit crumbly. Ooh. This is from Aldi chocolate. Banana. Oh, looking good. It's looking good. Ready. So, like this. And what we're gonna do, get banana pieces, and we're just going to layer them like this. I don't know why I'm whispering. So piece one, once you finish your hours, what happens after that for flight school? Like, are you then a pilot and you just do hours, or what happens next? So excited and pumped for you. Just layering. They don't have to be pretty because we're gonna layer a cream over this anyway, so don't stress too much. Hey Kerry, banana. So finish the course. I will have my pilot's license, so yes, I will technically be a pilot, but then I have to start working towards hours and becoming an airline pilot. Okay, so then what how do you get those hours? Do you just, you've got your pilot's license, and then you just like, do you still have to fly with a person, or can you fly by yourself? How does it work to get your hours? Have to go through instrument, commercial, multi-engine, and flight instructor. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is a Banoffee pie. So banana and toffee or caramel, really. So we've made a dulce de leche, a condensed milk caramel in the pressure cooker. You'll find the recipe all in together, slow and pressure. Super easy, super delish. Does anyone not like bananas? Flight school was what I did the first time I went to college. You do that at college? Oh my goodness, loved every minute but changed career paths. Oh my goodness. Julie, so you stopped, did you get your license? Or what level, like what stage did you get up to? The goal is to have all licenses by the end of the year. Oh my goodness. So you want to get, what's an instrument? Commercial pilot, multi-engine, okay, and you want to be a flight instructor as well, or you is that something that you have to do? Okay. Then another year to get 1,500 hours for airline. Wow, incredible. How long will it take you? It would take you a whole year to get 1,500 hours? Just go on some long haul flights. Okay. Now, okay, good that looks. I'm the same. Sometimes, like, I really love bananas in dishes, and then other times, like, I don't even, not even a fan. Like, yeah. I'm just looking at the pizza pie. I think the pizza pie is ready to come out now. I think. Guys, we did it. That's a pizza pie. I hope I did exceed proud. I hope I did you guys proud. What do we think? Damn, it looks browner, like darker to me, but the cameras are making it a bit lighter. Okay. Does loading flight sim count? Well, Kate, I know you're joking, Matala, but do you know, Exceed and I were watching the documentary about Fire Festival. The guy who was at the start, he was the pilot. He learnt on Flight Simulator. He learnt on Flight Simulator and became a pilot through that. I don't know, I think that should be allowed, but yeah. I never finished. I got to my solo flights, then changed my mind. Way too expensive of a career choice that I was completely sure. It wasn't completely sure. I understand that. A lot of people become a flight instructor to get their hours, but I'm hoping I can get hired on a regional in order to get the hours to transfer over, because I don't want to do the instructor route. Okay. Wow. I used to go to a uni with a girl. She was at training to be a nurse, and her partner was a pilot, like a commercial pilot for Qantas. Yeah, they made a documentary because it was such a disaster about all the corruption and the ridiculousness of the people that were involved, and yeah, their disgusting behaviour. Okay. All right, ready? In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. Yeah, definitely this is something you can eat by a spoonful. Okay. And then a little bit of chocolate, because chocolate's good. Ouch. We go. And finally, Matala, you just switched one. Just sell all your cameras, your expensive cameras, and your pilot. Oh damn it! It ruined it. It didn't come out in like a nice line. Now it just looks like it's got poop on it. Damn it. All right, all right, okay. I just put water. Is it a poopy? A poopy. No joke, this is not turned off in the last 2 days since the last stream. It's been on for 3 days straight. Oh! Okay. I'm a bit unsure because I can't lift it up. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I don't know what to do because the base come off and I can't pick it up. And I don't know how to turn it off. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. It's breaking. Oh my god. There you go. I give you Molly Banoffee with ginger nut cookies on the bottom. The base looks like it's about to fall off. Oh my God, please don't, I can't look at it. I know it's gonna fall, especially with the spinning. That edge is gonna fall off. Ready? Oh my God, it's just getting ready to fall off. I'm gonna cry. Oh my God. I don't know. What do I do? Oh my God. I think we should have baked it. Take it off. I can't. I'm trying to pull it back in. Kinda worked. I should have baked it. I should have baked it. I should have baked it, but it's fine. Made it look smaller. It's big. It's a big boy. So that is your banoffee pie. Should we take a slice? Or a spoonful? Okay. Should we go orange or blue? Blue. Spoonful right out of the middle. Ready? Yeah. Should have baked it. Don't know why I didn't. But look inside. Yum. Look at that. Caramel, banana, cookies, cream. Damn delicious, I tell ya. Guys, delicious. So you got cream, caramel, banana, cookies. Very, very sweet. I'm lactose intolerant, but looks like no regrets. JJ. You could make this, get the cream and put lactate in it. I've never grated chocolate. It's easy when the chocolate's cold, yeah? Or get a fine grater. Okay. Pie number 2. So it's pie number 1, Banoffee. Pie number 2 is, let's get down to business. Give you one more nut. Get this? Is that how the song goes? Where's my, this will do. I have no idea how that song goes. Okay. Look at that. Guys, that is pizza. This, I tell you, is the Molly pizza pie. It's so shiny. Damn. Okay, get some dang in the chat. Damn. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. Exceed requested a pizza pie, and I hope I did him proud. In the chat. In the chat. Tell me I did a good job, chat. Okay. All right, where do we cut it though? We're gonna cut it through here, right? Okay. Yeah, I gotta get a picture. You're right. You're right, Peace One. Screenshot. Probably should get banana. Nice pie, thank you. Today is pie day, so we've made this banoffee pie. So ginger biscuits with a layer of caramel, banana and cream. Delicious, look how good that looks. And then a pizza pie. Look how good that looks. Damn, look how shiny it is. We're gonna cut it open now on stream. Say hello to stream. Yep. All right, let's do this. Let's get down to business. Oh my God, guys, it is juicy up in here. Okay. All right. Get your clipping fingers ready because I think you're gonna need them. Okay. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at all this cheese in here. My knife's so sharp it did a good job, but I kind of wish it didn't. Look at all that cheese. Cut through the mozzarella, the cheddar. Damn. Guys, girls. So, cheese at the bottom. That looks good, hey? Hey? How do we not have a pizza right? How does that taste so good? Guys, I'm gonna go watch a movie, sit back, and eat some pizza. This was a good idea from Exceed. Look at that. Let's get down to business. Oh, there's some big boy Pete's. Ready? Probably could have done even more cheese. I was too worried about too much cheese. But look at that. It's messy, but it's good. Is that the song Molly's trying to defeat the Hun? Let's get down to defeat the Hun. Not quite. But I should watch Mulan, yes. So this has basically both. So the dinner roll recipe from the website. Make that as your base. Make about a cup and a half to 2 cups of grated cheese. I did a mixture of cheddar and mozzarella. Then you want the red sauce recipe from either First Things First or 2 tins of chopped tomatoes with some garlic powder, paprika, chili powder, some grated, some either minced garlic or garlic powder, salt, pepper. Let that cook for about 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Just let it simmer and let the caramelization of the tomatoes occur. And then definitely too much onion. So there's like a chopped onion in there. You don't have to do that as much if you want. So you do the base of the pizza dough, then a layer of about a cup and a half to 2 cups of cheese. Then you do tomato sauce, and I added some salami in there too. Then a little bit more cheese, and then fold over the edges like we did. Egg wash, cook it. Super easy, super easy. I like the way you say tomatoes. Tomatoes. Tomatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes. I would bake it for a little bit longer, so the crust was a little bit crunchier, but it is so good. That's the crust, but stay there. With the leftover mix, you make one of these. Okay, ready? Get ready to clip. Oh God, it's so hot. Oh God, it's so hot. This ruins the video. Oh, the clip. It's out of focus. There we go. It's so... All right, that wasn't a good one. Let's go for another one. I need gloves. I need gloves to be able to stay there. I'll be back. To make this. Oh, is Dex, are you still there? I used this last night as a sharpening glove. These are, it came with a sharpening glove. I want to find if I can get another one, because these are smart gloves. These, I might be able to use these to do the pull, because they're called level 5 cut level, smart safety gloves. I'm gonna find some more of them, because I've only got one, and they'll be good to not only sharpen my knives, but also do cheese pulls. Oh, no, don't clip that. That was embarrassing. Let's try this one. Ready? Where's the cheese in here? Where's the cheese gone? Hello? It's embarrassing. All right, cheese pulls. Why not? Oh, he's live? He's streaming? Oh, okay. No worries. I need to find a... Oh, I need to let him know that I use it. Damn. Okay, so even though we didn't get a cheese pull, what is your dish of the day? Dish of the day. Can't let them come in too close to contact because I don't want the heat to melt the cream. Guys, what do you think? It's your dish of the day. Mmm. Yum. Are you a pizza pie or a sweet pie lover? You a pizza pie? Dish of the day. I'm gonna go with the pizza today, says Julie, okay? The pie, but minus onion, okay? Pizza. Great dishes. Thank you, Azar. I appreciate it. Pizza. Trying to be snarky like Cad always is and accidentally left the stream. Why'd you leave the stream? How was that being snarky? Cad's not snarky. I think Cad is just jovial. We haven't rated them in a while. I have a massive sweet tooth, but our pizza looks really good. Thanks, Julie. What is your dish of the day? Dish of the day. The Sass King, that's it. Accidentally hit the close button while typing. Ah, that makes sense.
Right.
Hold on 2 seconds. I don't know if Tabata's finishing. I was gonna send you off over there, but I think he's finishing.
At the Maxwell Hawker Center in Singapore. And it was good, you know.
Cad, we got someone to raid. Anyone? What is your dish of the day? What dish do you like best? The banoffee pie, which is the caramel. I'm a pretty good cook, thank you. I think I'm above average. So you got caramel. The one on the right is it's a biscuit base of like ginger nut biscuits. So they're gingery, buttery cookies, blended with a bit of butter. I should have baked it. It was a regret of mine, but I thought it would be fine. It's not. It's a bit crumbly. But then it's got a caramel, condensed milk caramel that we made in the pressure cooker. The recipe for that will be available in the cookbook that is coming in the next few weeks. And then you've got a layer of banana, fresh banana, whipped cream, a bit of grated chocolate, and some more caramel slice. Yeah, Anika. Nice, thank you, Cad. Anika. Guys, stick around. We are. There we go. Oh, they're doing decorating? That's really cool. Guys, let's go follow them. But first, Copite resub for 3 months. Koala gifted 20 subs. Forster 2 months, and we got a beautiful raid from Back Pocket. So if you haven't checked out Back Pocket, please go and give them a follow. And we're so grateful for them sharing with their community with us. And also a raid. I don't know what's there. We got a raid from the wonderful people at Everything Ellis. So Copite, Koala, Forster, and Back Pocket. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you guys for being here. Your support keeps us going. Thank you very much. You're extra special. Everyone, thanks for getting involved today. Next time on Wednesday, Exceed will be here. We're doing Philly cheesesteak rolls and sheet pan fajitas. So it's going to be a fun stream. We're going to make some hash in the morning, some nice hash brown. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me today, and I hope you have a great pie day. See ya. Copy and paste the raid call.